Good afternoon everybody and welcome to the stream. I'm Robert from the El Magnifico Games channel, and today we're going to continue with our playthrough of Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 2 The Sith Lords. Now at the very end of our last stream we tried to fly down to the surface of Telos. Strictly speaking, we did not have permission to be there, although we obtained the help of the Ithorians, who we had done a number of favours for and in fact saved their lives, or at least saved the lives of several of their most important members, who were more than happy to help us. The situation essentially is that they originally had permission to back slightly. The planet itself had been bombarded into utter desolation by the Sith, and the surface is supposedly inhospitable to sentient life, extremely corrosive, they claim. And then the Ithorians were contacted to conduct a restoration project, which was bit by bit supposed to return life to the planet. The way they intended to achieve that was via sectioning off parts of the planet using force fields and bit by bit restoring individual biomes. Anyway, this is relevant to us in so much as the Ithorians had permission to enter parts of the planet that they were restoring, but had recently lost permission to enter certain parts of the planet when the Zerka Corporation in some way managed to obtain the contracts. Via dubious means, since they don't appear to have had any real intention to participate in the restoration project. Anywho, we went down to the planet with the Ithorians' help, and we suddenly found ourselves on the receiving end of an attack. This didn't appear to be by any lawful authority, nor was there any attempt to contact us to arrest us or anything like that. We were just unexpectedly attacked, and our shuttle crashed thankfully just barely in the habitable zone. We met up with Baldur, who was an individual we were actually looking for, since the original reason we came down to this planet is to find out what happened to our spaceship, the Ebon Hawk, which was apparently stolen from a shuttle bay, which was under the control of the TSF, the Telos Special... what were they? The Telos Security Force, I think. The closest thing that that they have to the police, essentially. It was stolen from their bay, and they knew that it had been taken down to the planet, but they didn't know who had taken it or why. So we'd come down to find out, to find an answer to those questions. We thought Baldur, who we'd been told about, may be able to help us. Turns out they already knew us from way back when, during the Mandalorian Wars. Apparently we were their general. Anyway, they happened to be nearby the crash site by some miracle. They pulled us out, and here we are. And we're looking for the Ebon Hawk. So after that lengthy recap, let's get into it.
This shall not stop us for long.
I think these Cannock are the creatures we were warned about that had apparently been far... They're, as I understand it, the entire... all life on the planet had been wiped out, so all species we're seeing here, both plant and animal, have been introduced from other worlds. These Cannock were introduced from... I have it written here somewhere. Duxung. To act as an apex predator, but apparently they've been far too successful and they've wiped out almost all the animal life that had been introduced here and are now attacking people. Oh wait, we have some leveling to do, I forgot about that. So, Baldur has only just joined our party, but because he's quite underleveled, he has a lot of leveling to do. Interesting. He's a tech specialist by class. And he's learned the ability Repulsor Strike. Right, so he's good with computers, demolitions, awareness, repair, and security. That's pretty good. Yeah, I think he fulfills all our utility roles. Right, where do we want to put this attribute point? Probably into intelligence, because he was just on a threshold. Right. That's interesting. He's not eligible to gain heavy armor. I didn't realise the skill trees were specialised to the classes quite that much. I thought, perhaps this was true in the first game but not in the second, I don't know. I'd thought that all characters had access to all features, but that the starting features they had would be determined by their class. So you'd have to invest heavily into a... it's not really a tree, a line of features that that your class doesn't usually have to be able to be good at something that is, if you will, off class. So for example, taking a character who doesn't usually wear armor, like a Jedi character, and investing heavily into getting them up to heavy armor. But it actually looks like at least in the second game, the features that are available are actually adjusted by your class. Caution's an alright one. Let's go with Master Gearhead. It's got to be, doesn't it? Not too bad at all. Right, let's have a quick save there and keep going. Actually, while we're here, let me check that feature he gained automatically. If I can remember how to do it. Repulsor Strike. Baldur can release energy stored in capacitors in his arm during combat, causing an extra 1 to 6 electrical damage with a 10% chance of causing slow for 2 rounds if they fail a fortitude save of DC equals 15 plus attacker's level when using an unarmed attack. This damage stacks with unarmed attacks. Okay, a 10% chance is pretty pathetic, but the save they would have to make is extremely high. 15 plus the attacker's level, etc. Oh no, wait, it's only the attacker's level. It's not the attacker's level plus dexterity plus strength or something like that. That's still pretty harsh though, 15 plus attacker's level. But as I say, only 10%. Shield Breaker. During combat, Baldur can use his cybernetic arm to disrupt the energy output of an opponent's shield, causing them to collapse altogether. Yes, we were told about this when we gained that character, and I conjectured, I'm not sure if I said this out loud, but
Mercenaries, right where we need to go. That sentry droid probably spotted us already.
They were probably looking for me when they saw your shuttle go down.
Oh yeah, Zerka Corporation are looking for Baldur because he betrayed them, I understand. What was I thinking?
What's going on?
Huh. Is that Baldur's droid? I wonder.
The mercenaries have at least 2 hidden caches like this. We should keep our eyes open.
Let's go.
Hidden caches like what? I'm just here to pick up the mines. Oh, like that. Also thinking, yes, when we gained Baldur, we were told that he had the special shield breaker ability, and I conjectured that they'd probably be using a lot of shielded enemies in this area, so probably is a good idea to keep him with us. That, and there's probably some specific story elements that wouldn't show up unless we kept him in the party. Right, credits. 113. Karakan Gauntlets, Repair Kit, Gamoran War Axe. Let's see if either of those are useful for Lysa. So currently our weapon does 2 to 12. Whereas the Gamoran War Axe would do 2 to 20. That's probably worth it. Gamorrean war axes, much like their namesake species, are heavy, unsubtle, and generally a very damaging influence in almost any situation. And the gauntlets. I probably should have been wearing something there. Karakan Gauntlets. These heavy gauntlets created by the isolationist Karakan are almost a complete medical computer in themselves. They constantly monitor and adjust the nervous impulses, blood pressure and tension through the wearer's hands. The resulting increase in stability and overall system integrity have many benefits. So +3 to all saves, +1 dexterity versus a percentage chance of immunity against cold and fire damage. So it's not even resistance, it's a percentage immunity. I think the Karakan Gauntlets is better. So quick save and let's carry on. May as well try and disable that droid up front. Let's save. Baldur, I believe this is a good target for your shield breaker ability. However, I use that like so.
Yeah?
That didn't seem to do much. So far not... Oh, there we go. We're taking quite a lot of damage, aren't we? Let's have some healing, please. There we go. Yeah, we should win this. Actually, I should probably be focusing them down, shouldn't I? One target at a time, if I can. Oh, never mind. There we go. Force pike. What's a force pike? On hit, stun 25% chance, 6 seconds. That's not bad. Although 6 seconds is only 1 round, I believe. Oh, DC 10. Not so impressive. Not upgradable. This weapon effectively functions as a long staff topped with a vibroblade. Despite its name, it is not related to the Force mastered by Jedi, though it is a powerful weapon in its own right. Land speeder. The vehicle's controls appear to be code locked. You can't use it. Sad times. The vehicle's controls appear to be code locked. You can't use it. Alrighty then.
Another sentry droid. The mercenaries must be using them to locate us. There's probably another patrol nearby.
An astute observation. Maybe I should have been using flurry a lot more and investing into it as a interesting. They're not attacking us.
Yeah?
I didn't think they were clever enough to avoid mines like that. What luck! We did not expect to see you again. Oh, those were the 2 escaped criminals. I was just thinking the same thing. We thought a situation being stuck here on the planet's surface would keep us from collecting on the prize KOTOR was placed on your head, but now you so thoughtfully delivered yourself to us. We would be remiss to allow this opportunity to pass us by a second time.
Wait, bounty? Why is there a bounty on your head?
It's a long story, Baldur. Don't you know? The exchange is paying handsomely for the head of a Jedi Knight. Your friend here just happens to be one. But that's of little importance. All that matters is that we take them
I
back.
don't think so. You'll have to come through me if you want to take the general.
That was the plan anyways. Oh my goodness. Alrighty. Okay, yeah, flurry is devastating. I should have been using that a lot more.
You asked for it.
Although this particular opponent I can't seem to hit. What's the downside to flurry? Does it reduce my accuracy? Where would I check that? here. No, it decreases my defense. Oh, they also suffer a -4 penalty to all attacks that round. Okay. Then I probably should be using the power attack instead for this particular opponent, since they clearly are very agile. Okay, let me check again. What does power attack do? With a -3 penalty to hit. Okay. Both are pretty terrible. Let's just go with standard attacks then. Okay, yeah, I should have been doing that all along. I wonder if I'll still be able to claim the bounty. Inertial inhibitor. Interesting. Escape criminals. You confronted the escape criminals in the restoration zone and killed them. Yeah. Shame I couldn't take them in alive, really. Why did I do that? That's the wrong character for that job. Anyway, let's keep going. Ooh. I like that. Visually, I mean. These are presumably going to attack us.
Focus.
This won't take long.
Oh, there's the rest of the patrol. Over there.
I always feel a sense of calm when I walk the surface of Telos. The Ithorians are truly amazing in their work.
The force is strong here. Whether Chodo and his herd has anything to do with that is another matter. Can you feel anything?
My choices are a whisper perhaps, like the breeze through the grass, or no, I feel nothing but emptiness. Interesting, so the game is actually letting me choose whether my character feels anything. In a way, no, I feel nothing but emptiness is more interesting. Since we're clearly surrounded by life.
I see. Even that may be a good sign. Perhaps what you feel is the emptiness of the planet, its pain. We should press on.
Look, there's a large mercenary patrol in the valley up ahead. If we move carefully along the perimeter, we may be able to get by without their spotting us.
We could cross along the shore, or head along the cliffs to the south.
I suppose that's true. There's no reason why I should be killing these mercenaries if it's not necessary. Let's go along the shore.
I'll follow close.
Let's get this over with.
Take them down.
I wonder which attribute governs my two
I will
here.
silence this one.
Probably dexterity, I would guess.
Let me handle this.
Right, let's keep going. Well, this appears to be as far as the shoreline goes. What happened here? And another one of these individuals. I mean, clearly they've been attacked, but it's not entirely clear to me who they were or why they were attacked. Well, we can't follow the shore along any further, can we? No, it doesn't seem like it. No, so we'll have to go around the cliffs then. If we're going to avoid confrontation.
How do you like that?
I thought for a moment he was responding to the fact that we managed to sneak through. But he wasn't.
Minefield ahead. We can pick our way through, or take the time to disarm some and clear a path.
Let's go.
Disarm it is. That heavy defense turret, on the other hand, could be a problem. No! Oh my goodness, why would you do this? I absolutely despise this element of the game's controls. Characters should not be doing that type of thing. It takes so much control away from the player.
Take them down.
What's going on?
Okay, let's see if we can recover some of the remaining mines. So far so good. I missed the name of this place. Oh. No, that's where we just came from. Let me check again. This is the Zerka excavation site. Excavation site? We don't know about that, do we? Why would they be excavating? I've got a feeling
Sentry
that...
droid ahead. We've been spotted again. We're close to the compound, so they'll be getting ready for us.
This shall not stop us for long.
I wonder if the excavation could be the clue to why Zerka want to have a presence here at all. And why they're willing to do anything to defend it. The human is here. My turrets did not work. But my droids will not fail me. Destroy her, my warbots. I don't know who that individual is. It's possible we encountered her on a... It's possible we encountered her on a previous stream, but if so, I've forgotten. Right, now Baldur. Shield breaker, please.
Let's go.
I will silence this one.
Blimey.
What's going on? Let's get this over with.
Well, there we go. Mercenary Droid Master. I was going to say, that was a lot of shield breaker attacks to fail. Wow, level ups all around.
Let's go.
We're actually getting quite high level now. I think Lysa is level 11? That suggests that we should be, what, about halfway through the game?
Yes.
Which is a bit surprising if true. That's what we were doing, wasn't it? Oh, Lysa is actually pretty decent at demolitions. I forgot. That was her tertiary skill, as it were. What would the game recommend? 2-weapon fighting. This feature reduces the attack penalty of a character wielding a double-bladed weapon or 2 weapons, one in each hand. The normal penalty of -6, main weapon -10, offhand are reduced by 0.4 to a total of -6, -6. If a balanced weapon in the offhand can further reduce the attack penalty by 2.0 to a total of -4, -6. Actually, we did say that she was a double-bladed lightsaber character, so that's actually not a bad idea. I was going to suggest we take the improved flurry. But no, I think starting to get her ready for... Although on the other hand, improved flurry would benefit us immediately. Due to defense, when using this feature and for 3 seconds afterwards, they also suffer a -4 penalty to all attacks that round. Oh, that's the basic version. Let's go with 2-weapon fighting for now. Interesting, you've been granted the following powers this level. Determination. Shicho lightsaber form. I have no idea what that's about. I don't even see it there. I'll have to investigate that shortly. Can't wait till we get improved heal. That'll be next level actually. Energy resistance is okay. Actually, energy resistance is better than I thought. Maybe it was in the previous game that energy resistance just blocked the first X amount of damage done from certain damage types, or maybe I'm just misremembering, but it always seemed very underwhelming. Because towards the end of the game, you would take the amount of damage that, as I recall, in the previous game, in one round, at the higher levels, you'd take as much damage as energy resistance protected you against, thus rendering it pretty much useless. Whereas this version gives you damage reduction of 6. And then 12, which isn't bad at all. Same with Force Barrier, just with different types of damage. This is pretty good. Or I could upgrade an ability we already have some levels in, like stasis to, sorry, like stun to stasis. I think I'm going to take energy resistance. It is actually really good. No, I will go with stasis this time, although it's a tough call. Okie doke. Now, Kreia. We'll just take the recommended skills. Powers. Improved energy resistance, I think. And now Baldur. Not a lot to choose here. Wonderful. Well, you can't scoff at a complete party level up. Let's keep going. Hello, it's a welcoming party.
There's the landing pad. There should be a computer terminal I can access from there. Looks like we're gonna have to fight our way there, though.
Look sharp.
What do we have here? The Jedi. Saves us the trouble of looking for you. Corin Fault did say you were dangerous. Maybe he does know what he's talking about.
Who are you?
Fault hired me to keep everyone out of the restoration zone. You in particular.
Who was that? This Fault individual. Corin Fault, disgruntled Zerka employee. That's interesting. Because Fault was the one that fed me the information that ultimately allowed me to infiltrate the Zerka Corporation. But why? What's down here?
A grenade with your name on it, Jedi. Attack!
I didn't actually think that would work, but it was worth a go. Right, now I want everybody all on the same person, please.
What is it?
Okay, I was just wondering if I was focusing the wrong enemy at this point, if they'd be too tanky. But actually this mercenary commander wasn't particularly tanky.
Yes.
Let's go.
This won't take
Oh, this is going well, isn't it?
long.
Oh, goodness gracious. Just running off like that. Why? Why must you be this way? Uh-oh. Freya's about to go down. Bump here.
I will silence this one.
Why do they always break off and try to target as many people as possible? Is that a different group to the one we just took out? I think it is. Alrighty.
Yes.
Do we have med packs? We do. Oh, that's right. It's 2 clicks now to use them, not 1. Right. That's healed up a bit. We may as well secure the area.
What is it?
Right, so far so good. Veteran mercenary. Do they have a shield up? I think they do. I think at the exact moment the game's paused here, their shield is not very visible, but I think it's about to reappear.
Let us end
Yes.
this.
There we go. Good thing we took Baldur with us. These shields would have been a nightmare to deal with otherwise.
Fallen. This shall not stop us for long.
You asked for it.
There we go. Oh, I didn't check what that was, did I? Even though I meant to. How do I do that? Here we go. Determination, Shicho lightsaber form. The Determination form, also known as Shicho or Form 1, is a defensive style that is ideal when heavily outnumbered. This form has the following effects: attacks, attack modifier +1, defense +6, defense versus current target -3. Note that defense bonuses are cumulative, so this form provides a net +0 defense against your current target, but +3 against enemies that are not your target. Okay, that's interesting. How do I cancel it though? I don't know.
You asked for it. How do you like that?
I will silence this one.
Right, I think that's the immediate area secured. So let's have a good look around, shall we? I don't think this is supposed to be happening.
What is it?
Diatium energy cell. Hyperadrenal stamina.
Yeah?
Let's put Baldur on the computer panel.
Hopefully I'll be able to access the shield network from this console. Good, it's functional, and my passcodes still work. Now let's find your ship.
The TSF said the Ebon Hawk wasn't at any sanctioned landing site. What makes you think you can find it?
The TSF probably thinks the ship was put down in the wastes, but they don't know the planet as well as I do. Telos' atmosphere has been turned into acidic vapor. Landing a ship in the wastes would be like sealing it in a hangar full of hungry Minocs. So that means there's probably an unsanctioned landing site somewhere on the planet, still shielded, but not a restoration zone or other listed facility. That's why I need access to the shield network. Here, a small anomaly in the shield network's power grid. I'm not surprised the TSF didn't spot this. It's subtle, more like an error or random flux than anything suspicious.
What is it?
It looks like power is being drawn to generate a shield over a small area in the polar region, but nothing should be down there. Orbital cameras show nothing, just an empty mesa.
We should investigate this. I feel this is the best bet of finding the Ebon Hawk.
How are we going to get to the polar region?
That's a little tougher. According to the computer, a shuttle is currently docked inside the research facility. At least there was at last report, though that was months ago.
So we don't know that the shuttle will still be there, or working.
I don't, but that's not going to stop me. I'm getting back to Citadel if I have to build a new ship myself.
What are we waiting for then?
There's one other small problem. Recently, Zerka teams that were sent into the military facility have not been coming out. But it's not as though we have any choice.
Let's go. That's a bit weird. Zerka teams have not been coming back. That is strange. I wonder if they're setting up a Lovecraftian area like they did in the previous game with the undersea area.
What's going on?
Right, let's press on. That's less than ideal. At least one of our characters. Oops. There's a breath mask. Not such a brilliant situation for the rest of the characters, though. So presumably your shield breaker will work?
This arm of mine isn't just for show, General. Stand back. The Zerka mercenaries were a little surprised when I broke my way out of my holding cell. The shields there were even weaker than these. After you.
Baldur has the ability to break through various shields with his repulsor fist. Oh, it's just turrets. This poison's becoming a bit of a nuisance, isn't it?
This won't take long.
Oh, heal doesn't cure poison. Hold on.
Let's go.
Baldur should be using the terminal. Slice into the security system. Oh, deactivate local turrets. Well, better late than never. Download facility map. Log out. Salvage pack. Why are they deceased? Is this someone else that tried to break into the facility? Very strange.
Feels like...
Oh goodness me. I should probably look at the facility map in a second, shouldn't I?
How do you like that?
So we're here. It's pretty linear, isn't it? It is really quite linear. Let's see. Hangar, workbench, lab station, control room. Well, perhaps we don't have to go past this room, but we can do so if we want. To military base sublevel. Reactor. Ooh. Administrative ID card. Something very wrong has happened here, hasn't it? Something very, very wrong. Okay, this isn't a real door, it's just painted onto a wall.
Feels like poison.
Poisoned.
I wish I had more of these breath masks. Oh dear, Baldur's down. That's not good. Okay, good night, Jenny. Thank you for coming. I hope you have a good night.
Just end. I hear you.
What's going on?
What is it?
There we go. Party's healthy again. Have we been past the hangar, or is that where we're going into now? I think that's where we're going into next. Or perhaps not the absolute most immediate thing, but that's the direction we're travelling.
Let's go.
So much for disabling the turrets. This isn't a great position to be in.
I will silence this
To be fair, okay, Lysa needs a med pack now. There we go.
You asked for it.
Okay, we survived that. Getting lots of droid upgrades.
What is it?
Let's go.
Well, looks like the shuttle's still there. That's good at least.
There she is, one orbital shuttle. Looks like it's in serviceable condition. That's all a moot point, though.
Why is that?
The hangar bay doors are closed. I don't fancy flying the shuttle through solid metal, so I'd say we need to find a way to get them open. We'll also need to find the ignition codes for the shuttle, or else we'll have some trouble getting off the ground. If we get all that, I wouldn't worry about what shape this heap is in. I'll get it running.
Okie dokie. This droid has been deactivated. So some of the droids were deactivated. The old orbital shuttle doesn't have a hyperdrive, but it can get you out of the restoration zone once you have the ignition passcodes and open the underground hangar doors above you. Step away from the shuttle. So presumably this is very, very linear. We just keep making our way through here.
Yeah? Child's play.
There we go. Oh, presumably those are Pazak cards. Yeah, and by the time we've explored everything, presumably we have all the things we would have been looking for. Bronzium light battle armor. That's worth a look. So we're using a Chani light armor, which is defense bonus 5, max dexterity bonus plus 5, and an additional resistance to fire. Why can't I wear that? You cannot equip this item, you don't have the prerequisite. I don't know what the prerequisite is. It must be that only Atten can wear it or something. Right, Bronzium light battle armor is 8 with a max dexterity of plus 1. This moulded armor is made of better materials than the standard military issue, but is still relatively cheap and easy to mass produce, making it ideal for light militias and the like. Why would light militias have access to better armor than the military? What did I want to check? What's my dexterity bonus? Plus 2. So yeah, the Bronzium is just outright better in every way for Lysa.
Let's go.
Turn off the security gas vents. Yes, please. Right, let's keep going. Bay control. Unlock the hangar doors. This might be a little early to do that, but we've done it now. I'm just worried that other people may be alerted to the doors being open in some way, and that perhaps we should have waited. Huh. Doesn't look very open to me, but who am I to judge? Let's keep going, shall we? Actually, I want to check something. So we chose +3 to all saves, +1 dexterity. Oh yeah, that only works if you're unarmed, the Gamoran gloves. But we know someone that likes to fight unarmed. Right, physical +4. Attack modifier -1. These brutish gloves are heavy and clumsy. When used in unarmed combat, they allow for powerful but less accurate blows, so they have no practical effect when wielding a weapon.
Yes?
Right. Let's keep going. So we need those codes.
Take him down.
That is a real door, not a painted on door. That is a painted on door. Okay. Oh, well, look at you. Hiding around the corner. Oh dear, that was rather one-sided, wasn't it? That's also a real door. Right, which one do we want? Where are we right now? Let's go through this one if we can. I think this one is the side path, if you will. This will presumably have any optional content. The military-grade security door cannot be opened from here. It may be controlled by a nearby terminal. Alright. We'll keep looking. Hello. I'm not sure that's a normal mercenary. At last, someone else. Are you part of a rescue team? Who are you? I'm part of the first Zerka salvage team. I hid here when the turrets and droids went online. I haven't been able to reach anyone. You are here to get us out of here, yes? Follow me out. I will, thank you. I don't think that droid knows we're there. Right. Let's escort this individual out and then we'll get back to delving deeper into the facility. So yes, as we thought, something went very wrong here. It would appear the droids and possibly other parts of the defense system turned on the staff. As to why that happened, I couldn't begin to speculate. Where'd they go? Okay. Well, presumably we finished that. Let's keep going. Oh, they're back here. Why do they keep getting stuck? Are we almost out? Just keep following me. We know that the game can handle following better than it is here, because that's what every other member of the party's doing. Hello? Oh, dearie me. I'm not quite sure what to do about that. Why aren't they following? Oh, hello Tony, it's lovely to see you. This is the worst mission, is it? Good. They're still following for now. Round here. Right, perhaps we should just wait by the door. Just in case it's at this point that something's supposed to happen. Thank you again. I'll wait here for the next freighter.
And what is it you think you have accomplished?
I thought it was the best thing to do.
If you seek to aid everyone that suffers in the galaxy, you will only weaken yourself and weaken them. It is the internal struggles, when fought and won on their own, that yield the strongest rewards. You stole that struggle from them, cheapened it.
I saved their life. If you were in need, Kreia, I would do what I could to help you.
If you ever weakened yourself in such a way for me, I would rather suffer and die than have you demean yourself for me. That is not who you are, who you can become.
Oh wow, she is really not a fan of teamwork, is she? It is who I am.
Then you do not know yourself, and you will die a fool's death before you are ever tested.
Maybe such a choice is the test.
Then you have failed, and when you break, it will be because another does, and then the galaxy shall fall.
Oh, there isn't a nice option from here. I either choose perhaps you're right, I will consider this, or I don't want to hear it, let's go. Which is a bit rude, but let's go with that one.
If you do not wish to hear it, then you will remain deaf to everything around you, and that shall be punishment enough. Ah, I grow weary of this. Perhaps time will allow my words to take root if your common sense will not permit it.
Influence lost. I think that's probably the prompt that I kept skipping past accidentally in the past. I think we've been losing a lot of influence with Kreia, but I think that's just the way it is. I'm not happy about the way she's trying to steer us. And if she's not happy with that, then I'm certainly not going to change just to accommodate her. Not if it means letting innocents die.
This shall not stop us for long.
But surely by her own logic then, if it is these challenges that strengthen people, then by helping people I'm taking on their challenges and effectively stealing strength from them, or the potential to become stronger. In which case, why is she upset? Surely this is going to increase my chances of success. Success defeating the Sith, I mean. Where are we? I see where we are. Let's keep going.
Let's go.
Take this force field down and charge.
Take them down.
Right, so it's the next room that has a slightly unusual looking layout. Hold on.
What is it?
We should probably do something there. There we go.
Let's go.
Child's play.
Oh dear. There we go, that went well. Usually I find the... Which one do we have? Is it disabled droid? Usually I find it's not worthwhile, but when you have 3 in a line like that, I think it definitely is. Right.
What's going on?
Status inactive, okay. Overload droid recharging stations. I mean, I might as well. Blimey.
This is too tough for me.
Right, keep going, I guess. So far, so good. There's a different level to this facility, isn't there? Yes, that's right up ahead.
Yeah?
Oh, blimey, we could get through there. Damage HK protocol droid.
This droid has been damaged and does not appear to be functional.
Why is that being spoken in the droid's voice? It doesn't seem that damaged. I'm a little reluctant to repair it, to be honest.
This droid has...
Oh well, let's find out what happens. The droid is now active, however many of its functions will still appear to be disabled. Program droid to follow you. Patrol mode engaged. Once you end this session, the droid will follow you. Huh. Could be a lot worse. Okay. That was a bit strange. Right, so I think we head to the generator room first. Was it generator or reactor? Reactor. And then we head down to the lower level of this facility, if necessary. Well, we'll probably do so anyway, just to satisfy our curiosity.
Let's go.
Right, these turrets have been disabled. It seems a bit hit and miss if the turrets we tried to disable before actually are disabled or not. Reactor control.
Let's go.
Start reactor. Why? Why would we do that? Alright, we've explored this way. Let's head back. I'm going to leave that reactor alone until I have a better idea as to why I would want to activate it. The door has been magnetically sealed and cannot be opened at this time.
Yeah?
Alright, I can only assume then that the developers intended me to activate the generator and then come back this way. I'm not a huge fan of that, because in no way has it been made clear to me why the reactor would be linked to the magnetically sealed doors. It's not clear why, if I were actually here in real life, I would make the connection and think, oh, we need to activate the generator. It would be different if, for example, there had been a lot of signposting to suggest that things were powered down, and that's why they weren't working. But it is what it is. Ah, okay, I think that's the hangar. That's not ideal. Oh, and those turrets weren't disabled because I tried to disable the turrets earlier. They were disabled because the power was offline, apparently. Even though... we've encountered plenty more turrets whilst making our way through this base, which weren't disabled. Master force jump. Not bad. Strength, I think. Yeah, we just want to pump strength from this point on, I think. Wisdom and Charisma are tempting, but Strength will probably have the most immediate effect. Wait. Persuade. Keep Persuade going up. Powers. Another lightsaber form. Contention. We'll have to investigate what that does shortly. Improved heal. Don't mind if I do. Poisons are neutralized by this effect. Wonderful. Whereas the lower level version of heal doesn't do that, I don't think. Right. Oh yeah, I wanted to check what contention actually does. The contention form, also known as Makashi or Form 2, was specifically developed to combat other lightsaber users. This form has the following effects. Attack modifier +3, only if target is wielding a lightsaber. Damage +3, presumably that applies regardless of whether they're wielding a lightsaber. Blaster bolt deflection -5. Okay, so I'd be less good at deflecting blaster fire. Saves versus force powers +2. Interesting. Alrighty then. I wonder if the game was expecting us to have a lightsaber by the time that we reached this level.
Yeah?
I hear you.
It'd be a bit surprising because I haven't done anything in particular to level more quickly. I've just been playing the game as usual, so I don't know why I'd be over leveled. So it's a good thing I overloaded those droids then. Okay, there's a small room back here.
Yeah? I'll have this open in no time.
Oh. Just looks like it's full of loot. Don't mind if I do. Datapad. This datapad contains the ignition code for the orbital shuttle in the underground hangar. Wonderful. Bit strange that we can't go to the sub-level though. This bit, I mean. To military base sub-level. Strange that it's just not an option at this point. Well, let's keep going. Wait, what is that beneath us? Interesting. Are those heating elements? Right, going this way, we should expect there to be a very large droid. This may well be a boss fight. Blimey. I already unlocked the hangar bay doors before. Yeah. I get the feeling there's no clever way around this. This is probably just intended to be a boss fight. Well, let's save and go in there then. Tank droid. This doesn't seem quite right, does it? Could you two possibly engage the combatant?
I hear you.
Oh, this isn't quite what I had in mind, but so be it. We need to heal. Ow. Yeah, looks like we're gonna win this quite easily, actually. Oh dear. Or so I thought. Wow, stop blaming me.
I hear you.
Ice is down. Oh dear me. I wonder if characters that are down, I wonder if they actually get experience or not.
I hear you.
Right, let's level up Kreia. What would the game recommend? Revitalize. That's not a bad shout, actually. Okay, so improved Revitalize, which is the next in the series. Although you have to be level 15, so quite high level ability, especially for the middle ability out of 3. Instead of just reviving one ally, it revives all non-droid allies. And then the level 21 version, that is extremely high. I thought level 20 was the highest level you could attain in the first game. Perhaps there's a higher level cap in this game. That essentially does the same, but just gives them slightly more. Slightly more of their health back. Their vitality point, I should say. The old orbital shuttle doesn't have hyperdrive, but it can get you to the restoration zone. Let's not go through there quite yet. I certainly want to investigate this room. Part of me wants to find a way into the sub-level of this facility, but I just get the feeling that we're not supposed to go there yet. That's probably something that, Regal Visor. That's probably something that we're only supposed to gain access to later on. We probably have to come back here at some point, I would guess. Regal Visor. This attractive headgear includes a voice enhancement module that regulates tone and volume of the wearer's voice. It is employed in diplomatic situations where the slightest error could offend. Ooh. So that will boost our persuasion then. I like that. Ceremonial armor, you say? Not as good as the armor we have. Although it does give immunity to critical hits. Long-term domination by the Sith has erased the memory of the Massassi rituals for which this armor was designed, but retains its effectiveness on the battlefield nevertheless. Oh, the shuttle bay doors must be up there. Although they still don't look very open. Right, so I say we now search for the Ebon Hawk. Part of me does want to go down there, but I just don't feel like we're going to find a way. No, I don't think we are. Because the thing is, we've investigated everything we've come across up to this point. Every terminal, every... Okay, we didn't check out the lab, the workbench or the lab... workstation or lab bench? Something like that. But we know what those do anyway. Those aren't objects we'd expect to be able to open up a military door. We've checked every terminal, we've looted everything we can. So it'd be surprising if we did in fact have access to the sub-level right now. Take the shuttle to the shielded mesa in Telos Polar region.
Statement. We have arrived too late. The target has evaded us. We must pursue it. Observation. You've likely escaped aboard the orbital shuttle that has been docked here. The bay control computer likely will have a record of their departure. Query. Have you discovered anything about the shuttle's course? Answer. I have managed to track the shuttle's movement across the SHIELD network. However, the SHIELD network does not stretch over the polar region, which was the shuttle's apparent destination. Statement. Dispatch a unit to the polar region with the last known coordinates and approximate path of the shuttle. They will not escape us again.
Interesting.
Well, this can't be any worse than last time. So that's the hole in the SHIELD network, huh? Doesn't look like much to me.
Well, this is suboptimal.
You've got to be kidding me. It's not my fault.
Well, here we go again.
Egotistic praise. An excellent shot, even with the prevailing winds. I couldn't have done it better myself. Field assessment. I picked up on the heat forms of the Jedi and their allies. Activate the mines and prime the self-destruct sequences.
That's strange. Why wouldn't they just open fire? How did we get outside the shuttle? Did we drag ourselves out and then fall unconscious?
Relieved statement. Oh, Jedi, it is good to see you intact. We were concerned that shooting down your shuttle would damage you irreparably. Quick clarification. But now that we have found you, we hope that we can facilitate communications. Unnecessary addendum. And put an end to hostilities.
Any reason why you shot down my vessel?
Unnecessary clarification. We merely wish to cripple your vessel. Once we tracked your coordinates, we were able to deploy several droids in this location. Probing query. We are, however, curious as to why you chose to come to the remnants of the polar Telos irrigation system. There is nothing here that our instruments can detect. eager threat. But we are looking forward to extracting your motives for coming here when we place you in torture restraints.
They didn't actually answer the question. I asked why they shot my vessel down, and they said, "Oh, we only meant to cripple it." Right, but why were you firing on me in the first place? What are you assessing droids doing here?
Self-evident answer. Wherever you try to run, we will be there, armed and ready.
Again, that doesn't
Rhetorical
answer.
Query. So the query you have posed to us is one we put to you. What are you doing here, we wonder?
Who do they represent? Do they represent Zerka? The Sith? Someone else? If you want to fight, then come on. Oh, we've got Atten again. Interesting.
Time to even the odds.
We should probably level Atten, even though this is in the middle of combat. Now, Atten won't go down provided someone else is still up, will he?
Say the word.
Optimal accuracy ratio.
Uh-oh. Good. Krea's kept herself alive long enough for us to help. Right, uh-oh. We're low on health now. Really quite low. Really quite alarmingly low.
Came from.
Right.
More where that came from.
There we go.
Master.
Datapad perhaps? Nope. HK control cluster. Wonderful. That's one of the parts we needed to repair HK 47. We still need a droid chassis and a droid processor. So we still haven't got a clue who they represent or why they attacked. Out of curiosity, Baldur could be with us now apparently. Although I'm guessing because the game automatically assigned Atten, there's probably a reason for that. Oh dear. Baldur looks as if he was knocked unconscious by the explosion. If you can find refuge, then he should recover in time. Perhaps we can't have him with us right now then. Yeah, how did we end up outside the shuttle? Most of us were over here. But I mean, aside from the fact that if we'd been through the equivalent of the windscreen, we would probably all be dead, there's no sign of any damage to it either. So we weren't flung there. And we presumably weren't pulled out, because if those HK droids had got into the shuttle, you'd assume they'd have just... Well, it depends if they wanted to take us alive or not. They'd have either shot us there, or they would have taken our items off us, restrained us, etc. Nothing like that happened. The only thing I can think is we must have pulled ourselves out of there and then fallen unconscious. But then we must have all woken up simultaneously, other than Baldur, really quite soon after. Very strange. Also, without appropriate clothing, these polar conditions would do us no good whatsoever. I mean, I don't know how hot the poles of this planet are. It could be it could have much hotter poles than Earth does, but even then, if this is water snow, as you'd assume... Oh, that's probably where we're supposed to go. And the air pressure's not a million miles off of that which we experienced on Earth. Then we're clearly below zero. And in fact, judging by the amount of snow build-up, clearly this area hasn't been above zero for some time. Anyway, we've checked the perimeter. Let's have a look at this then, shall we? This actually reminds me a lot of the dungeons in Daggerfall, the overworld entrances. They're usually just a huge flat plain with then just a tiny little hill with a door in it. Polar Plateau interior. And we just left Baldur there. Which obviously we wouldn't have done if we'd had a choice.
Lay down your weapons, and you shall not be harmed.
Alright, we mean no harm.
Why is it that everywhere we go, I end up in a cell? I mean, why did they lock us up? What is this place?
It is a training ground for Jedi.
What? This ice hole?
Yes, it bears the semblance of an academy. But where are all the students? Curious.
You've got to be joking. What is a Jedi Academy doing out here in the middle of nowhere?
It is a place hidden from the galaxy like the academy on Dantooine. But this place... Oh, Atris, you have been clever.
Atris?
It's none of your concern.
Well, the sooner we're out of here, the better. 2 crazy Jedi are more than enough for me. No one told me we were going to be dumped in a nest of Jedi.
And what is it about this place that causes you such fear?
What do you mean? We're in the middle of a bunch of Jedi. You know how they are.
No, I do not. Not in the way you seem to.
What? What are you doing? Get out of my head!
Stop struggling. Let me follow the current. Deep, deeper to its source.
Stop! Stop! Ah!
Ah, with the fear is mingled guilt. It squirms in you like a worm. And the why? Ah, and there is its heart. You surprise me. I could not feel it before. Your feelings are a powerful shield indeed. Do not worry, Atten. If she is a Jedi, she will forgive. And if she is not, she will not care.
You can't tell her. Please. I'm asking you. I don't want her to...
Think less of you. I hardly think that's possible. Still, there is no shame in what you ask. We all wage war with the past, and it leaves its scars. I will not speak of yours, Atten, but there is a price for such things.
What? What price?
There are those who wage war and those who follow them. You are a crude thing, murderer, but you have your uses. You know how important this woman we travel with is. Even one such as you can feel it. You will serve her until I release you.
And if I refuse?
You will not. If you do, then my silence will be broken. And then, Atten, you will be broken. You fear the Jedi, and rightly so. If Atris learns of your choices, you will never leave this place. But whatever fear you hold of the Jedi, know that if you disobey me, that my punishment will make you beg for the death that has long hounded you. Wipe the fear from your mind. You will not find blind obedience a difficult master. You chose it once. You will learn to embrace it again.
I don't know how you became such a manipulative witch, but why a vicious old scowl like yourself would even bother with me is a bigger mystery.
No game of Dejaric can be won without pawns, and this may prove to be a very long game. You are a slippery one. Your thoughts difficult for even one such as I to read. I suspect the self-loathing that squirms within you gives you a curious strength. Your spirit, as diseased as it is, refuses to allow you to give up, no matter what threats you face and whatever wreckage you leave behind you. I feel you have crossed our path for a reason. Perhaps even you, at the right moment, may be able to turn aside disaster. If so, your potential is not yet spent.
Fine. I'll be your pawn. But I still think you've got the wrong man.
Perhaps. But someone has to fly the ship, and the Force is a hard thing to predict. You have crossed our path for a reason. Our path brought us here for a reason. And now I know why. The past is here, and it must be met before the future can be set in motion.
More Jedi speak. Care to explain?
No. I've wasted enough time with you. Sleep, murderer, and be silent. I need no distractions. A critical moment approaches.
I wouldn't trust that, Kreia. Of course, that character wouldn't know about what just took place.
I did not expect to see you again after the day of your sentencing. I thought you had taken the exile's path, wandering the galaxy. Yet you have returned. Why?
I want my property, my slaves, and my ship returned. I'm looking for my ship so I can leave Telos.
Your ship? Ah, the Ebon Hawk. It is not your ship. Unless you are admitting to the destruction of the Paragus mining facility.
Paragus' destruction was necessary.
Necessary? The destruction of Paragus was necessary? You have not changed. Acting instead of thinking, putting yourself before the galaxy, before the Jedi. Do you know what you have done?
I know it put Telos in jeopardy, but I had no choice.
No, your crime is much more than that. Without the fuel from Paragus, Citadel Station cannot maintain its orbit. It will crash into the planet and its destruction will echo across 20 other worlds.
What do you mean?
Telos was a test to see if the Republic could mount a restoration effort on the Outer Rim. When it fails, the Republic will not finance another.
The other rim worlds devastated by the Sith will remain graveyard worlds, devoid of life. And that is the magnitude of your crime.
But I couldn't have known that at the time. The Sith attacked me on Paragus. The battle destroyed the colony.
The Sith? What do you mean?
The Sith came for me on Paragus to kill me.
You speak truly. You have encountered the Sith. I can feel the scars on you. And you encountered them on Paragus. But what would they want there? They can't have been looking for you.
The fools thought me a Jedi.
You? If they thought you a Jedi, the teachings of the Sith blind them indeed. I am the last Jedi, not you. You betrayed our teachings, our beliefs, the very core of the Jedi Order. If these Sith attacked you, they will soon realize their mistake. And if you escaped, they most likely let you go to see if you would lead them here.
Well, I did destroy the Paragus mining facility. They didn't have much choice to leave me, let me go at that point. If so, then I offer you my help. You'll need it.
You offer your aid? After turning your back on me? On the Council? The Jedi is not something you embrace out of fear. The commitment is stronger than that, something you never seem to understand.
I didn't turn my back. You exiled me. Two good choices here. Three good choices. But I always understood war, and that's who you need. Or the Sith have numbers on their side. You'll need all the allies you can get, Jedi or not, or you can't do this alone. I offer my assistance. Let's go with the top one. But I always understood war, and that's who you need.
Perhaps. But if you help me, it cannot be done from here. There are others in the galaxy who may help us against a Sith threat. If you can find them, gain their trust, perhaps our defenses shall be stronger for it. Take your ship, seek them out. If you find them, encourage them to gather on Dantooine. From there we can call a council and see what can be done.
Where can I find my companions?
You shall find them north of here, in one of the old irrigation chambers. They have not been harmed. They are free to leave as well.
Fine, I'll be on my way.
Then I shall send you on your way. It is now time for you to depart.
We shall remove her, mistress. Come with us.
I'm not entirely sure this is the Jedi Order as we understand it.
Are you all right, mistress?
The exile reminded me of something I had forgotten.
Forgive me, mistress, but I must ask. The exile, I've never seen another affect you so strongly. Was she important to you once?
We all have our heroes, and when we watch them fall, we die inside. She made a choice once, and I did not. The day we judged her, I stood in the chamber, and she was so right. She was so certain of it. I doubted myself, but not now. She will never make me doubt myself again. But now I am tired. I must meditate.
Of course, mistress. I will tell the others you are not to be disturbed. And please, do not exhaust yourself. We can attend to matters here.
Why do they all look so similar? Are they clones? Very strange. Or have they altered their appearance to make them better camouflaged? I could imagine they could change their hair colour, but their eye colour? Handmaiden sister.
Why have you approached me?
I had some questions for you.
You may ask.
Why do you all look the same?
We share the same father, and we all bear the face of our mother. It is not unusual for the Achani of the same parents to be born so as to be indistinguishable to outsiders.
We share the same father and we all bear the face of our mother. It's not unusual for the Akani of the same parents to be born so as to be indistinguishable to outsiders. So they're Akani, or Achani, not any old human then. They might be a human subspecies. Or race. But if they're of the same parents, then they're all sisters. But the one handmaiden who challenged us when we arrived, she looks different.
As I have said, it is not unusual for the Achani of the same parents to be born so as to be indistinguishable to outsiders.
Just adding to my notes about Atris. Achani, Last Jedi, prideful. So she had a different set of parents.
If you seek to raise anger in me, you will fail, exile. I tolerate your presence only upon orders of the mistress. She did not order me to endure your questions.
My apologies, I meant no offence.
One cannot take back an action, and often apologizing for it only compounds the insult. Simply drop the matter and be silent.
Alright, never mind. Let me ask you something else.
You may ask.
Why did they think I was trying to antagonize them when I suggested that one of them had different parents? Is that a sore point that's not talked about? Is she an illegitimate child or something? Strange. I had some questions about Atris.
The mistress? What of her?
What can you tell me about her?
She leads us. As she rebuilds Telos, she rebuilds the Order, and through them, the galaxy.
And how does she plan to do that?
We serve the Jedi. We do not question them. Yet, Atris has told us that the work here at Telos may pay for similar efforts in many worlds along the Rim that were destroyed when the Jedi turned on each other. She has said the Jedi Order needs such a foundation if it is to rebuild. She faults the teaching of many of the Jedi Masters as the spark of the Jedi Civil War. Atris has said that if Revan and Malak had been properly instructed in the ways of the Jedi, they never would have fallen, and nor would you, exile.
And what does Atris consider proper training?
That is unknown to me. I have never observed Atris to teach Jedi, nor would I wish to. Atris has chosen instead to focus her efforts on galactic recovery. Once the galaxy breathes again, disciples will come.
She'll need help if she tries. She knows nothing about training Jedi.
She predicted you would say as much. She seems to know you quite well. Perhaps you are the one who knows nothing.
I had other questions for you.
You may ask.
What do you do here? And actually, let's go. I want to know about this place.
This was once a mighty irrigation center for Telos. It survived the orbital bombardment of the Sith, though the inhabitants did not. Ancient irrigation channels still lie beneath the surface of Telos, waiting to be used again for the reconstruction efforts, controlled from this facility.
But why is Atris here?
Shortly before the destruction of Dantooine by the forces of the traitor Jedi Malak, Atris had many Jedi artifacts and knowledge transported here secretly.
How did she know Dantooine would be destroyed?
The Jedi Council sensed it. Master Vrook, Master Vandar, but it was too late to do much except make arrangements for evacuation. It was a dark day for the Order. Many on Dantooine did not survive, Jedi or not. Atris would not speak for many days after the attack, and we feared our mistress was lost to us. In time, she regained her voice and her strength. She brought the artifacts and the teachings of the Jedi here and has kept them safe.
Why were the relics brought here?
Even the Sith prefer live prey to scavenging a corpse. She thought that a world already savaged by the Sith would not prove a target a second time. It was a place where the artifacts and the teachings of the Jedi could be kept safely if the Sith could not be turned aside.
Artifacts?
Yes, many relics from Dantooine, some which predate even the destruction of Ossus. She was not able to save all, but she saved enough. She was able to bring them here before the Academy's destruction. It was a fortunate thing. She was not able to save everything.
Any lightsabers in this collection?
Viewing the relics is not allowed without Atris's permission.
Atris has allowed me to walk freely here. Surely that implies trust.
There is truth in what you say. Yet many such artifacts are sealed away in Atris's chambers. But if you wish to see a few of them, speak to the last of the handmaidens. She has seen some of these objects and has an interest in such things.
Interesting. So the handmaiden that looks different may have ambitions to become a Jedi. Last of the handmaidens?
Yes, she should be in the training chamber to the north and west of here. She constantly seeks to improve herself so that she may no longer be ranked last among us.
Why is she ranked last?
Because she is easily distracted by matters that do not concern her or her duty. Such distractions weaken her, and she knows this.
Distractions such as...
I will not speak of them. Ask her yourself, if it matters to you.
I had some other questions for you.
You may ask.
What do you do here?
We serve the Jedi, and we watch.
Serve which Jedi? There's not many here.
Atris is the only Jedi here, this is true, but the mistress will bring others in time.
Are you training to become a Jedi?
I assume you meant no insult. It is forbidden for us to become Jedi, even if we possessed the awareness of the galaxy that the Jedi possess. We are here because we are not Jedi. That is our purpose.
Why would it be an insult?
We have taken an oath to never follow the teachings of the Jedi, only to watch those of the Order and carry out Atris's will should it be necessary. Atris believes the new Jedi Order that shall arise here will need to be guarded and watched by those not touched by the Force. She thinks it will give balance.
I'm not sure I understand.
The Jedi have long since lacked anyone to judge their actions and provide support should their power corrupt them. We are this strength. The Jedi Civil War proved that the Jedi are in need of such guidance. It is our duty to watch for aggression, rage, passion, and end it before it takes root.
And who watches you?
Atris is the one we serve, and she guides our actions.
But Atris is a Jedi, and you're supposed to watch Jedi.
Atris is trusted. She has watched Jedi rise and fall and knows the ways of both paths to see the signs when they begin. She is a worthy one to judge the Jedi, when the Jedi refuse to judge their own.
Sounds like a pyramid of Bazak cards to me.
I do not understand the reference. Bazak cards would not be good building material for a pyramid.
And that's what you have when one of the judged is in charge of the judges.
I do not expect a criminal to understand. You have existed outside the circle of the Jedi for too long.
I'm not a criminal. Being exiled by the Jedi Order is not the same as being found guilty of a crime. Never mind, I'll be going now. Right, so we need to go to the north and the west of here. I'd like to have a word. Excuse me. I'd like to have a word with this last handmaiden to see about my lightsaber, which may still be here. And I also need to free my companions. M4! T3, I should say. Your behaviour core. They didn't memory wipe you, did they? It wasn't your fault they took the ship, T3. Wait, she downloaded what from you? Your entire memory? That must have taken some time. Or which console did it get downloaded to? Yeah, let's ask that. Which console did it get downloaded to? Let's get you back to the ship, then we can talk more. Alright, join us on the Ebon Hawk when we're ready to leave. That's interesting, so he could lower the force field on his own, could he? Goodness. There's the Ebon Hawk. This wasn't quite where I was hoping to end up, though. Let's try this door.
Did you find what you came for?
Yes, our ship will be returned to us.
The ship? That is not what I meant. My question was directed more to you. There was something from your past here, something unresolved. I feel we did not come to this place by chance. You were led here. This woman who resides here, she did something to you once, something that hangs upon you still.
She was one of the council... She was one of the council who cast me out of the order and wanted to punish me even further.
I see it now. The act has left its marks. Be warned. Unresolved events from our past can create wounds in the present and the future. And more importantly, they can distract you, weaken you. It could prove fatal against the enemies we face.
Let's just leave.
Very well. Let us depart.
What happened to Atten?
He's only sleeping. It seems the journey here has fatigued him.
Alright then, let me free you.
I am sorry, General. I must have lost consciousness in the crash.
There is nothing to apologize for. Are you sure you're okay?
I'm fine, General. Even power has been restored to my arm. What is this place? Where are we?
A Jedi Academy, concealed on the northern pole of Telos.
This must be where I had detected the energy readings before, and the drain to the restoration shields. This room, this place, it looks part of a huge polar irrigation system, possibly planet-wide, like the one on Coruscant. I had been told by the Republic that it was not in use.
Are you well enough to travel?
I am, General. If you wish, I may travel with you, or join you at the ship.
Meet at the ship and prep it for launch. We're leaving as soon as we can.
Very well, General. I will await your arrival.
The two party members left are Atten and Kreia. Baldur will meet you at the Ebon Hawk. Alright, so we're still searching for this last handmaiden. Pretty sure we were told they were to the northwest, but I didn't see any evidence of them there. This is probably them.
You are the exile, the one Atris warned us about.
Well, don't believe everything she says.
She said, you betrayed the Jedi by going to war when it was forbidden to you. You turned on your masters, your teachings, and yourself.
I went to war to protect others, not to fight.
That is not all she says. She says you know nothing of loyalty to any cause except your own animal instincts. And she told us why you fell to the dark side.
I did not walk the path of the dark side.
Atris says that you fell to the dark side in the Mandalorian Wars when you gave in to your lust for battle. Once you tasted war, you could not give it up.
If that were the case, I would have fought in the Jedi Civil War.
Atris says when the Dark Lord Revan returned to the Republic, you did not march with him because you had fallen so far you could no longer feel the Force.
I did not march with Revan because it was my choice.
So it was a matter of choice, then. If Atris has erred in her evaluation of your motivations, it might be best to inform her.
Did Atris say anything else?
I believe that is the extent of her expressed feelings toward you. There are variations at times, but all rise from the same foundation.
Expressed feelings?
Yes, it is difficult sometimes for others to truly speak their heart or listen to it. The words often prove difficult, or they do not come at all.
What do you think Atris's heart says?
Without having seen you and Atris fight, I cannot say. Battle is a pure form of expression. It is heart and discipline, reduced to movement and motion.
Well, I have no wish to fight Atris.
Then her expressed feelings will have to suffice.
If I fought Atris, then that might make the truth come out?
Perhaps. It may prove truer than conversing with words. In battle, the words are swept away, giving way to actions. Mercy, sacrifice, anger, fear. These are pure moments of expression.
I'd like to ask you something.
You may ask.
You said Atris warned you about me. What did she say? But we just asked that, didn't we? We may as well ask and see if this is a different response.
She said you betrayed them.
Yes, this is the same dialogue.
That is... Atris said... Without battle...
I'd like to ask you something.
You may ask.
I heard you know something of the relics Atris has stored here.
I know a little of them, yes. Much Jedi knowledge is stored here. Secrets of their teachings, combat styles, and discipline.
Where is it stored?
The Jedi relics are kept by Atris, within the walls of her meditation chamber. Entry is forbidden.
But surely they are not forbidden to a Jedi such as myself.
Atris has made her orders on the matter clear, and she says you are no Jedi. Entry to her meditation chamber is forbidden. To even ask shows you doubt my loyalty to her.
So you've never seen these relics?
I have seen a few of them, yes. They were not always in Atris's meditation chamber.
Can you tell me about the ones you saw?
There were many relics. Among them, small cubes, warm to the touch, each containing their own light.
Jedi holocrons, yet warm to the touch, you said?
Yes, and with a light about them. When held, some would speak, ask strange questions.
Questions?
Yes, their questions were confusing. They seemed to think I was someone else, someone's student.
Ah, of course they did. A simple misunderstanding, no doubt.
I had thought perhaps I had damaged them in some way, but I could not think of what I had done.
Where do these relics come from?
Most come from Dantooine, brought here before the academy there was destroyed by Malak. Not all relics were able to be saved, for there was not time to rescue them all.
You said most came from Dantooine. What about the others?
I am not permitted to speak of such things, and it is not your concern.
Never mind, I'll be going now.
Before you go, Exile, question for you, if I may ask it. You have touched the Force. What does it feel like?
It's a difficult thing to describe.
Please, I wish to know.
The warmth of the sun without the glare. You can feel its light and its heat, but there is no harshness to it.
It is like a cloud, a mist that drifts from living creature to creature, set in motion by currents and eddies. It is the eye of the storm, the passions of all living things turned into energy, into a chorus. It is the rising swell at the end of life, the promise of new territories and new blood, the call of new mysteries in the dark.
I see. Thank you both. I appreciate you sharing your knowledge with me.
If you have any further questions in the future, seek me out and ask them. Well, no lightsaber for me today. How are we doing on the old light side scale? Pretty well. Right, time to leave then. Oh, I should have put the regal headdress on. That would have increased my persuasion, but I didn't think of it at the time. Oh well, too late now. I assume once you fail a dialogue option, you failed it, and that's it. This is the loading ramp to the Ebon Hawk. Once aboard, you'll be leaving the Tellus Polar Academy for good. Okay. This is a bit metagaming, but if the game is telling me I'm never coming back here, then maybe I will ask about those relics. If she does have my lightsaber, I'd really rather like it. In fact, since she clearly held unresolved feelings about me for a long time, there's a fair chance she actually kept my lightsaber as a sort of memento. Where would I go? This way, I suppose.
You have returned.
I had some other questions for you.
You may...
Had some questions about Atris. Where is Atris? I want to speak to her again.
She's meditating, and she does not wish to be disturbed. Your presence here has troubled her, and I hope you do not choose to trouble her further.
Sounds like I'm not going to be permitted. They're not actually stopping me. Interesting, this looks like a council chamber. But this has only been a Jedi-affiliated facility since Atris took over. The door is cold to the touch and there seems to be no conventional means of opening it.
A curious thing. What lies behind it?
When I first met Atris, she emerged from this chamber.
Did she? Perhaps it is a meditation chamber of some sort.
I think you're right. How'd I get in there? Oh, I think that's it. I don't know how to get through there. If she has my lightsaber, it's beyond my grasp for now. Time we got aboard the Ebon Hawk and left. Enter the Ebon Hawk. Oh, I think they cleared the damaged shuttle from the plateau.
Well, now that we're off that Dajaric board of a planet, I say we burn sky until we see lines.
What's with T3? Slow down, I didn't catch the first part. I like the fact that actually sounded slower. You downloaded Atris's archives?
What is the machine saying?
If you have the Hollow T3, play it. Get your first dark side points. That was the achievement I just earned.
Do you know why we have called you here?
Whatever your reason, speak them, or let me go.
As Revan summoned you, so have you come full circle to return to the Jedi.
Why did you defy us? The Jedi are guardians of the peace, and have been for centuries. This call to war undermines all that we have worked for.
Is Revan your master now? Or is it the horror you wrought at Malachor that has caused you to see the truth at last?
So my choices are, I realise that following Revan to war was in violation of the Jedi Code, and I broke it, no need to find the wishes of the Council. Or, if you seek to punish me, then get on with it. Or, the truth is the Mandalorians had to be stopped, or countless more would have died. Or, you were not at Malachor, and you will never understand. Or, the truth is that no Jedi should turn from war, they should embrace it. Or, I'd slaughter every Mandalorian if I could, except Malachor did it for me. Except Malachor did it for me. The truth is the Mandalorians had to be stopped, or countless more would have died.
You refuse to hear us. You have shut us out, and so have shut yourself to the galaxy.
We feel your true understanding of what happened at Malachor 5 will only happen in time, and it cannot happen here, near the battlegrounds where you fought.
You are exiled, and you are a Jedi no longer.
There is one last thing. Your lightsaber. Surrender it to us.
So the game remembered it was double-sided, although I believe we said it was familiar?
Much defiance in that one.
You were correct, Kavar. When she was here, I felt it. It was as if she was not there, more like an echo.
The war has touched them. Many of them have found themselves in the war against the Mandalorians.
Viridian.
It is as I feared, and I fear that we have played into the hands of the enemy.
We have not lost a Jedi this day. You felt it. She has lost herself. She is no Jedi. She walked Revan's path, but she was not strong enough.
We take responsibility, Atris, not cast blame.
The choice of one was the choice of us all. Revan's teacher intended no harm, and Revan had many teachers since.
Yet they all stem from the same source. Her teachings violated the Jedi Code and lead all who listen to the dark side, as they did the exile.
You are wrong. The dark side is not what I sensed in the exile. Surely the rest of you felt it as well. That emptiness we felt. She has changed.
Whatever that wound was, it was of the dark side. We should not have let her depart. She will simply join Revan again, or perhaps worse.
What would you have done with her, Atris? Be mindful of your feelings. This is not Revan who stood before you. This one walks a different path.
No, although that may come in time. We let her go because we must. Where she travels, she carries her destination with her.
Malachor 5 should have been her grave. You saw it in her walk, and in the Force. It was as if she was already dead.
No, not death. Many battles remain if what we have seen is true. But the future is a shifting thing, and she cuts like a blade through it.
We should have told her the truth. A Jedi deserved to know.
No good would have come from it, even if what you believed was true. There's still the matter of Revan, and such truths could leave us vulnerable on two fronts.
Perhaps in many years we will call her before us and explain what happened to her, and how she may be healed. Until then, she must accept her journey.
But she may never discover the truth, and she will never know why we cast her out.
And that is the future we must accept.
Interesting.
Those Jedi sure like their secrets, don't they?
Those last few moments after my trial, I had no idea. Keep searching the archives, there may be more information in there. Atris is a list of all the missing Jedi? Sure, display it. Master Varuk, Dantooine. Master Zez-Kai-El, Nar Shaddas. Master Kavar, Onderon. Master Zash, Korriban. Master Atris, Telos. So most of them survived. I knew all those Jedi Masters.
A strange coincidence.
It is no coincidence. There is some larger plan at work here, and we are walking into it. This is too convenient to be anything but a trap.
Be that as it may, we need their help against the Sith.
General, is there a reason you don't carry a lightsaber anymore?
When my lightsaber is returned to me, I will bear it.
That's not your lightsaber anymore. That belonged to someone who served Revan in the wars, not the person you are now. You could build another one, if you wanted to, but you know that.
I'm not afraid of building a new lightsaber, if that's what you think.
I never said you were, but whatever the reason, you should put it behind you. I know this. A lightsaber is part of who you are. Without it, you're not complete.
Very well. To begin, there are some parts I'll need.
I think I can help you out there. I happen to know the parts you need.
Where do we start looking then? Or since when did you become an expert on lightsabers? That's a reasonable question, although not slightly aggressively put.
I spent a lot of time around Jedi during the war. None of them would let me take their lightsaber apart, but I did learn about their construction. We need a power cell, emitter matrix, lens and focusing crystal. Though I have to admit the crystal is beyond my means. Never did understand them. Those parts are fairly common, though a Jedi once told me that it's best if your lightsaber reflects you, and if it is constructed of things that identify it as your own. Just bring the parts to me before you get started building it. I'll make sure they're usable.
For the last time, no. Because you're programmed to force your opponent to go first, and nothing will convince me the computer doesn't cheat. Even if I didn't have to go first and somehow I didn't suspect you of counting cards, I still wouldn't play with a trash compactor.
For someone that hates droids so much, he must have taken a long time to learn their language.
Yeah? How many credits? Got a minute?
I'm a little busy here. What is it?
Won't take more than a minute.
All right, I'll work while you talk.
Look, your friend, the Jedi, you know her from way back, don't you? How much do you know about her, really?
Her? You mean the general? Yeah, during the war, if that's what you mean by way back. Can't say I know too much about her, though.
Better than anyone else on this ship. Just give me your opinion, okay? And don't laugh.
I'm trying to work here, Atten.
I was just wondering if you thought maybe she and I might...
You're being serious.
You said you wouldn't laugh.
You are being serious. Atten, she was a general. I was just a tech. Your guess is about as good as mine.
Well, what's your guess then?
I'm getting back to work.
Hey! I'm being serious here.
I like his beats.
You're laughing at me? I'll put you on the scrap heap, you walking tin can.
All I'm saying is that you've gone for a long time without a memory wipe. Most droids behave erratically under those circumstances. I know that, but I'm fixing everything else around here, so I may as well take a look at you too. What was that? That's what I'm talking about. That is not normal droid behavior.
What's going on here?
I am not pushing you around. I just wanted to see if there was anything I could do to upgrade your functionality.
I can't actually, I don't have an option here that allows me to refuse Baldur looking at T3. Don't worry, Baldur probably knows what he's doing.
Thanks for the vote of confidence. Good. Now let's get started. You wouldn't guess it from the outside, but it looks like you've been through a lot. I'll bet. I'm all done with you. If anything comes loose, let me know and I'll put it back in place.
T3M4 has received a permanent +2 bonus to his constitution. That's nice. Right, our journal's been updated. Baldur has offered to help you construct a lightsaber. You have found a fixture for the energy cell, but still need an emitter and lens fixtures. So that's what I need. Power emitter and lens fixture. And I already have an energy cell fixture. After the lightsaber is built, you'll be able to enhance it with upgrades, but lightsaber upgrade items cannot be used in its original creation. T3 found a secret holo recording of your trial at the hands of the Jedi Council, and it also revealed the supposed whereabouts of other Jedi scattered throughout the galaxy. According to the record, Master Varuk travelled to Dantooine, Master Vash went to Korriban, Master Zez-Kai-El went to Nar Shaddaa, and Master Kavar went to Onderon. There is no telling if any of them are still alive. There is a chance they know why you were exiled, and know more of this Sith threat that pursues you. If you can gather them all, maybe you can kill them, or convince them to gather on Dantooine. The game doesn't seem to have picked up on the fact that we're doing a light side run. Where are we right now? If I tried to leave, where would I end up? You may not leave the Ebon Hawk while in transit. Probably a good idea. So, the galaxy's finally opened up to us. We should probably go back to Telos, hand in the last quest we had, and then pick somewhere else to go to. Onderon, I guess. Let's hope the Ebon Hawk isn't stolen from us again. Then again, it was the Jedi who were working at the polar station that stole it. Or rather, the Ichani who worked under Atris. And obviously they know they're working with us at present, so there's no reason to think it will be stolen. Yeah, I don't think I need anyone with me. It's just a straight run to the TFS. Headquarters.
Unnecessary observation. Targets acquired.
Oh no.
Annoying recitation. Let us proceed to facilitate communications. Recitation. And bring about the termination of hostilities.
This is less than ideal. Wait, why do I not have a weapon? That's very annoying. Energy shield, quickly! Heal, heal, heal! Right, energy shield again. I'm just gonna lose here, aren't I? Oh, blast. I may have to go back and bring the rest of the crew, but I'm gonna resist it for now. Right, at this point I've seen them, so it wouldn't be unreasonable for me to put the energy shield up. Wait, and I can also equip the weapon, which should have been equipped anyway.
Unnecessary observation. Targets acquired. Annoying recitation. Let us proceed to facilitate communications. Recitation. And bring about the termination of hostilities.
Ow. Why is no one helping me? Wait, I'm missing a trick here. That's a grenade. Oh, this game. Sometimes the controls can be so clunky.
Unnecessary observation. Targets acquired. Annoying recitation. Let us proceed to facilitate communications. Recitation. And bring about the termination of hostilities.
Bring the shield back up. Shield's down again. Shield down. I think the shield's down. Bring it back up. Oh goodness me. This is so difficult. Right, is there anything more I can do? Not very easily. Battle stimulant, I suppose.
Unnecessary observation. And
Wait. The shield should have gone back up, but it hasn't. That felt closer. Trying to think what I could do. Let me check my abilities. Perhaps I should just be going with normal attacks. Yeah, perhaps so. What do the different stimulants do? Where are they? I must have been past them. Here we go. Alacrity increases dexterity and movement speed. Adrenal stamina increases constitution. Strength increases strength. Hyperadrenal stamina increases constitution a lot. Battle stimulant increases max vitality, attack, and damage. Alright. Here's the plan this time, as silly as it sounds. Get as many of these into us as possible.
Unnecessary observation. Targets acquired and no recitation.
I'm just going for a standard attack, then bring the shield back up, then a standard attack, then bring the shield back up, and so on. I'm not sure I'm doing damage quickly enough, that's the problem. Let's go back to trying flurry. And the shield's gone. Keep the shield. Shield, heal, heal.
Systems failing, master.
I think I've lost her. That was a lot closer. I think if I'd been using flurries from the start, I'd have won that. Right, wish me luck. Oh wait, there's something else we could be doing. None of these make much difference, let's be honest. Right, we see the enemies. We take our buffs.
Unnecessary and rest.
Right, give me that. Wow, I think they must have rolled really well this time or something. Wait, why are you looking at that enemy? That's your target. Oh dear. I think we have the right idea. Right, wish me luck.
Unnecessary. Rest.
No, stop targeting the wrong droid. What is wrong with this game? I think we would have won this time if it weren't for the game's targeting going all wrong.
Systems failing, Master.
Right, heal up as quickly as possible.
Master.
Right, I think we've won this time. Oh my goodness. That was challenging. And all because of my decision not to go in a party. Well, lessons learned. HK chassis! Oh dearie me. Oh, when you're not in a party, it's a single click to use a med pack. That's attention to detail. On the developer's part, I mean. So we're only looking for a droid processor now. Nope, that's not where I'm meant to be. Oh, I see what I did wrong. I should have gone round this way. Yep, this is the last. Botano. Why do I know that name? Oh, we escorted him here, didn't we? He was in hiding and we escorted him to the safekeeping of the TSF.
So you've returned.
I'd like to talk to you about the bounties.
What is it?
I killed the escaped criminals.
I see. And where and when did you kill them?
I followed them to the restoration zones where they were on duty as Zerko security and killed them.
I see. Well, you certainly earned the bounty on those two dangerous criminals. Here it is. I think you'll find the amount more than adequate. The TSF once again thanks you for your cooperation.
I was actually really worried when he said where and when, because then I remembered I was in a place that I shouldn't really have been. And I thought he may have just placed me under arrest. Where is the Ebon Hawk? Probably over here. Yeah, it must be. I see no one's particularly interested in the fact that 3 assassin droids tried to take my life. Right, on to the next world. Onderon, I guess. I wonder where we'd even end up if we went to Paragus 2 now. Docking, Paragus mining station, which, as far as I'm aware, is gone. Wow. I don't think we've seen that cinematic before. Wow. Very verdant. Very busy.
Well, this is Onderon. It looks like there's a long line to get into the Isis starport.
Something feels wrong here. A great disturbance here in orbit, and again on the planets below.
I guess this blockade is a symptom of larger problems on Onderon. Looks like we're about to find out. I'm receiving a message from some Colonel Tobin. Patching it through.
The Ebon Hawk. I was told to expect your arrival. I don't know your business on Onderon, but it ends here.
Excuse me?
We've taken some hits. We can try to fight back, or I can outrun them and hide us on the jungle moon nearby. It's your call.
We'd better run for it. To the moon. I don't know why we're under attack. I don't even know for certain who's attacking us. Well, let's hope the Jedi happens to be on the moon.
You know, just once I wish someone was glad to see us. But no, if it isn't weapons pointed at our heads, it's someone trying to blast us out of the sky.
I remember the days when welcoming committee used to mean something, without being followed by blaster bolts.
How badly is the ship damaged?
It's taken a little damage, nothing too serious. I'm shutting down all unnecessary systems until we make repairs. It'll keep us from being a target.
Do you think they're still hunting us?
Well, the space battle's still going on overhead. Since they were so eager to use our hull for target practice, I doubt they're just gonna forget us. Well, I don't like it. Onderon is about as far from the core as you can get and still be in the Republic. But even out here, the locals have heard of us.
We're lucky I was able to find this place to land. Looks like something has cleared away the jungle in a few spots around here.
But why have they heard of us? What have we done? We were cleared of the events on Paragus. Possibly not. Possibly we shouldn't have been, but we were. Where did we land?
Looks like one of the moons of Onderon. Not sure which one. It's mostly jungle and mountain. I did pick up the remains of an old outpost near here. Maybe that's why there's all these clearings around. Maybe they were once settlements.
There were no settlements here. Those clearings were most likely once craters or crash sites.
Crash sites?
This is Duxon, where the Mandalorians began their crusade against the Republic. The remains of whatever outposts you detected here are military ones. We should be careful.
This is where the Mandalorian Wars started?
This doesn't look like much of a battlefield.
Much is buried here, and there is much that should remain buried.
Interesting. Duxon is also the place where those... what were they called? Kanak came from, that had killed most of the animal life on Telos. We need to get to Onderon.
Until the ship is repaired, we're not going anywhere. Unless you can find another route to Onderon, we should sit tight.
There may be a means to get to Onderon by another route. The Force has guided us here for a reason. We should explore our surroundings. There is something here.
Something? Oh, there's something here, all right. Predators. Not small flit darters, but big, mean, nasty predators.
Nevertheless, we should explore our surroundings. And that nearby outpost would be as good a place as any to begin.
Let's head to the outpost then.
Well, if you go, be careful. No telling what other ships were forced down in the battle.
I have a feeling the ship will not be repaired until our business here is concluded. Do I make myself clear?
Yeah, I understand. What's so important about this place?
This is where the Mandalorian Wars began. She fought here once, and there are things here she must see.
She fought here? Why didn't she say anything?
Do you speak of all your battles? Or are there some you wish to forget?
Freya doing very suspicious things again. Let's see if we can find HK-47 again. This looks like the remains of an HK unit, but older and more corroded than the one you encountered on Paragus. Its power core still carries a charge, but a number of critical parts appear to be missing. Repair. Reinforce the droid's damaged chassis with the one you have. Success. You have installed the droid's chassis. It looks like it will make its chest stop sparking, which is a minor relief. Initialize the control cluster. Success. You've installed the droid's control cluster. Step away. Wonderful. Most of the way to having HK-47 back. Who do we want with us? We probably do want Kreia. Atten can't come with us, so it's between M4 and Baldur. I'd say Baldur. T3. The skills T3 have overlap a lot with Baldur, but Baldur's much more capable in combat, I think. Goodness. What do we go for now? What would the game recommend? Dueling. Really? Alright, what does dueling say? Characters that focus on using single, one-handed weapons in battle gain +1 to attack and +1 to defense due to the efficiency of this form of combat. This applies to both ranged and melee weapons. This feature also applies when using unarmed combat. Fair enough, he is an unarmed fighter. Goodness me. how high level we are already. Right, let's keep going. Search the perimeter, I suppose. That's the first thing to do. Right, looks like a very swampy area. There's a Canuck. At least on this planet, they presumably haven't wiped out all the other animal life. It would appear not.
Take him down.
Apparently this is some three-sided combat. Right, does this lead back down to where we came from? Looks like it. Yes.
Fallen. I will silence this one.
I get the feeling we're over-leveled for this, but I just don't understand why. It made sense in the previous game that the last planet we visited we were over-leveled for, because of course we didn't know which of any order the developers intended us to visit them. So by the time you've leveled off all the other planets, it makes sense that whichever one the last one is you go to... Why was there an adrenal stamina on an animal corpse and a battle stimulant? Anyway, what was I saying? That made sense in the previous game.
I've got some news. The space battle is still going on. The Hawk's sensors just picked up a contact heading to the moon. Most of the ship's systems are powered down, so it's about all I got. That ship may have landed nearby, though. Or it may be on the other side of the moon. So you might want to prepare for another friendly Onderon welcome.
Goodness.
Let's get this over with.
Okay, that's not ideal. There we go. I lost the cursor for some reason. But in this game, we've only... The galaxy's only just opened up to us. I don't know, maybe this is just supposed to be a particularly easy breather before things get harder. The old remote droid has been eaten away by the jungle. Even if it was repaired, you would need to access the computer that controls it to get it operational again.
Let's go.
Interesting. Again, very, very strange loot from these animal corpses. That one just wiggled. Is that a heart? Oh, it's part of its hip. I don't know why the indent would be heart-shaped though. There we go. Oh dear. Right, nothing to do but press on.
Let me handle this.
This is strange. Skeletal corpse. Detonator gloves. What's a detonator glove? Immunity versus fire 25%, damage immunity 25% versus slashing, fortitude +2, demolitions +3. These gauntlets are specifically designed to protect the wearer from demolitions mishaps. Their protective capabilities also tend to increase the wearer's confidence when dealing with mines, improving their performance. I have noticed since we've been playing this game that the images specifically in the menus are all stretched out. Because of course the game didn't used to be widescreen, and when the company that ported this to modern systems started changing the code to make it work on new systems, obviously they decided to just stretch out the graphics as opposed to change the GUI.
When he took a shot at us. I'm still working on the repairs, and I have to take down some systems, including sensors. So you have to do without me for a while. I know, you're crushed.
Suboptimal.
I will sign this one.
Interesting. I've completely forgotten the name of that alien species. Who are you? I'm Dzanti Zug. You have heard of the Zug family? Yes, we are bounty hunters. Very effective, very famous. I notice the dialogue isn't working properly anymore. Oh, there. Let's just skip through this pretty quickly. Yeah, we had a save very recently. If you'll bear with me one moment, I'll restart the game and see if that fixes the dialogue, since that is apparently the proper way to deal with that bug. Let me see. Yep, looks like we're back. You have sound, that's good. Load here. And hopefully we should be good. Yeah, we're only slightly behind where we were.
Orbital fighting just ended. That Colonel Tobin stirred up a Minox nest when he took a shot at us. I'm still working on the repairs, and I have to take down some systems, including sensors. So you have to do without me for a while. I know, you're crushed.
Take him down.
Yes?
I didn't mean to do that. Let's keep going. You've led us on a very fine chase, human. The battle above you was you're doing, yes? Our ship is quite damaged now. Throw down your weapons, yes? Your bounties are worth more if you're still very much alive. Who are you? I'm Dzanti Zug. You've heard of the Zug family, yes? We are bounty hunters. Very effective, very famous. See, the first time we ended up in this dialogue, I didn't see him... I didn't see the dialogue of him telling us to throw down our weapons. So initially, I thought these were probably just people that happened to be involved in whatever conflict was going on above Onderon, and in fact weren't looking for us. And so a lot of these dialogues, why are you hunting me, etc., I thought was a bit of a I thought that was bait put in by the developers. I thought if you chose anything other than who are you, they would get suspicious and say, why do you think we're hunting us? Who are you? What have you done? But no, that doesn't appear to be the case at all. Dzanti? I've never heard of you. Your ignorance is of no consequence, human. You'll be educated shortly. Why are you hunting me? The exchange has put a bounty on your head, human. A very profitable amount. My family has accepted the job. There's no way I'm going to surrender to you. Very well then. The bounties are still quite large, even if you are damaged and lifeless. Attack, my brothers! I just don't seem to be able to get the force abilities of this game. In the previous game I was using Force Whirlwind all the time to great effect, but I barely seem to have got it to work at all this game. Duros, that's this alien species then. Cryoban Grenade, Mandalorian Blaster, Jedi Master Robe. Why did he have that? Advanced Med Pack. Maybe he's already taking some Jedi out? Plasteel Cylinder. Young Boma. Ah, okay, we're under attack.
Who asked for it?
I don't know why they were badly injured. Oh, perhaps they were hit by the wreckage. That would make this fresh wreckage, whereas that skeleton there suggests it's not very fresh wreckage. Odd. Datapad, dead Republic soldier. Hidden Mandalorian anti-air turrets force us to crash outside the landing zone. We lost half our troops to beasts streaming out of the jungle, and the rest of us are getting hammered by Mandalorian emplacements. We're pinned down, cut off from command, and the thumping of the big guns hasn't died down for hours. Where are those Jedi? I just noticed there's the Republic.
You let the ship escape? I will deal with your failure later, Captain. But for now, find that ship. Our ally has indicated that the Jedi hasn't left the system yet. Send a detachment to Duxon. If you find anything, alert me immediately. Now get out of my sight.
Odd. What was I thinking? There's the Republic, the what would you call it? The symbol of the Republic on the back, isn't there? Of this particular suit of armor.
Let me handle this.
Right, let's keep going. Oh, here we go. Well, this time I have help. So I shouldn't need to use every single stimulant in my inventory this time. I said this time twice, didn't I?
Unnecessary observation. Targets acquired. Annoying recitation. Let us proceed to facilitate communications. Recitation. And bring about the termination of hostilities.
Right. Let's pretty much do what we did last time, but more effectively.
I hear you.
Right, please stop targeting different enemies. Oh, maybe they're not. Maybe it's just the way they're grouped.
What is it?
Okay, you need to heal yourself now.
I hear you.
You've even got one of the... That's not good. No, this is going very badly. We're gonna lose this. The wildlife has joined in. That was brutal. That was absolutely brutal. We stood a chance until the wildlife joined in. Okay, let's do this a little differently then. Are iron grenades the ones that are really good against droids? Droids or personal shields? Hold on, let's get this right. Target that one with an iron grenade. Target that one with an iron grenade. Target that one with an iron grenade. Yep, that was pretty devastating. Let's do that again.
I hear you.
Bit strange. That should have been enough damage to take them out, but still. Okay, put the shield up, then attack. And have someone else heal you. Oh. Freya didn't throw her grenade for some reason. Okay, well you can keep healing everybody.
Systems failing, Master.
Why aren't you attacking? Where's our med packs? Use an advanced med pack on yourself. Put the shield up. Keep the healing coming.
Master.
Oh my goodness. Just one hit. Okay. We can do this. Heal yourself again. Oh dear. I don't know why she wasn't healing though. She should have been. She was just standing there doing nothing.
Master.
Wait, you have revitalized, don't you? You do. That'll do. Heal yourself. Good. Good, good, good. Revitalize again. Good. Heal yourself. I think we've got this now. Oh, that was brutal. Oh my goodness, and they're just rushing into more combat. For no reason.
You asked for it.
Oh, goodness me. HK droid processor. We have everything now. As soon as we get back to the ship, we can see about restoring HK-47. Assuming that is the droid on the Ebon Hawk. I'd be surprised if it wasn't.
Stop. That is not the skeletal remnant of a war long past. That is a recent kill. It appears that Duxon isn't as abandoned as we would be led to believe.
Why would the Mandalorians return here?
The past has a curious attraction to us all. Perhaps he came in a small shuttle to revisit old battlegrounds. Perhaps not. But let us press forward. You may find the answers you seek.
Dead Mandalorian. Advanced med pack 2. Don't mind if I do. Credits Mandalorian heavy blaster. The door is impenetrable to anything short of high-grade explosives. I don't think I have any high-grade explosives. Although it's interesting that the game isn't even giving me the option to
What's going on?
do anything interesting there. Anyway, let's get everyone healed, shall we?
What is it?
There we go. Save again. And I think we're ready to proceed. I do find it odd that we're not even given the option to interact with that door. Or perhaps the reason why will become clear shortly. So when we encounter these creatures on their own, they're not very threatening. But when you're dealing with 3 assassin droids at the exact same time, suddenly they become more of a worry. Oh.
Hold it right there. We've got you surrounded. I'm surprised you got this far. The jungle doesn't usually let its prey go that easily. What are you doing here?
What are you doing on Duxon?
We claimed this moon decades ago, when we reforged ourselves after Exar Kun's defeat. Some of us call it home. Why are you trespassing here?
Our ship crashed and we were forced to land here.
We expected as much. Few visit Duxon by choice. We have orders to escort you to our camp. Our leader wants to speak to you.
This may prove of use to us. Let us hear his words and see if they hold any value.
Lead on then. Well, we weren't attacked, at least not yet. Oh goodness me, that's a lot of Mandalorians. That may be more than we could handle if things went south.
So you're the intruder. Our sensors picked up your handiwork in space. I am Mandalore, leader of the Mandalorians.
Interesting. That must be a title. Either that or it's a hereditary, or either that or it's the name of a family. Mandalore. Leader of the Mandalorians on Duxon. I just realised I entitled this stream Crash Landed because we began the game crashed on the surface of Telos, but we've crashed again. What is this place?
This used to be the heart of the Mandalorian war effort. From this complex we commanded an armada that had the Republic on the run. It didn't last.
Why did you use Duxon?
Mandalorians have a rapport with this jungle. Every moment here is a struggle. All creatures gripped in a constant war for survival. The sole purpose of the weak is to feed the strong. We train here and learn the lessons of the jungle. The beasts also help us keep our edge.
I'm trying to get to Onderon. Do you know how I could get there?
So it's transportation you want. It so happens I have a small shuttle that's more than capable of running the Onderon military blockade. I make occasional trips to Isis for information and supplies. If you want to go with me, you're going to have to prove your worth.
How can I prove myself?
Figure it out yourself. Ask around. See if you can make yourself useful. Or something that'll show what you're made of.
I'll see what I can do.
I'll let Kex know that you check out. We found more gear than we can use, so you can trade with him if you need some more supplies. Be careful in the jungle. Our patrols have stopped until the space traffic dies down. The challenging beasts have been cleared from the area, but what's left might still be too much for you.
Kex. Mandalorian. Merchant. Question mark. Oh, we leveled. Again. We're leveling very quickly, aren't we? Let's get that persuade up. Right, what feature do we want now? We could go for 2-weapon fighting, improved 2-weapon fighting. Or we could go with improved flurry. I'm thinking improved flurry this time. Let's try and get ourselves up to master flurry. And then maybe we can go for the improved 2-weapon fighting. Hopefully we'll have enough features left. Resilience. Another lightsaber form. Okay. We'll have to check that out in a minute. Destroy droid. Yeah, that sounds like a good one. Was there another one we were considering? Yes, I think we were considering energy resistance, but I went against. I decided against that, at least for now. Right, let's find out what this new lightsaber form is about. Lightsaber fighting stance or something like that. How do I check? Oh, it's from here, isn't it? Lightsaber form. The Resilience form, also known as Cerezu or Form 3, is a defensive style developed by the Jedi specifically to counter blaster weapons. This form has the following effects. Defense versus current target, +2. Blaster bolt deflection, +4. Weapon threat range, -1. I think the threat range is how likely you are to crit. So it makes critical hits much less likely. But overall, that is a very nice... nice little stance there. I wonder if it works even if I'm not wielding a lightsaber. Probably not.
All Scouts, what do you want?
Nothing, I'll be going. Oh, I'm not allowed up there then. Mandalorian Patrol Guard. Suka.
Alright, stand back. Let's see if that... Sith's blood! Fixing anything in this rot-infested place is an uphill battle.
What's the problem? Oh, anything I can help with?
This jungle attacks anything made by man. Restoring the generators and computer systems is no easy task.
Maybe I can help. I'm trying to prove myself to Mandalore.
You're trying to help Mandalore. If you can fix the power problem I'm having, I'll put in a good word for you. I'll take whatever help I can get. Whatever wires and tech haven't been corroded by the jungle are at least 10 years old.
What's the problem?
I'm trying to get the relay dish operational, but several components are broken and need repair. Without the relay, we're vulnerable to attack, especially right now. Your space battle may have attracted unwanted attention, and our shuttle's sensors can cover the whole moon.
Then let's get to work fixing it.
Seems just about everything involved with a relay dish is broken. I've been trying to fix it for weeks and still no success.
I can take a look at it, if you will permit it.
If you think you can help, there's the broken cables right over there, and the relay maintenance structure's behind me. You can find the telemetry computer in there. The only thing I know for sure is we need a new phase pulse converter for the tracking computer.
Where can I find a phase pulse converter?
That part's rare enough in most spaceports. Finding one here would be difficult.
We actually already found one in an old weapons cache, but flaming Canox ate it.
Canox ate it?
That's a problem with Canox. They'll leave you alone if you keep your distance. But if you turn your back on the pests, they'll eat anything they can get in their mouth.
Why don't you hunt them down?
They're vermin, and no challenge for a Mandalorian. Since they provide no sport, we ignore them.
So how do you propose I find it?
Just gut every Canoc you come across. You wouldn't believe the things you can find in those little beasts.
This better be worth it. I'll start looking.
Alright then. Come back when you have the converter and we can see about getting these systems working again.
Right, well that's a lead. Not the lead I was expecting, but a lead.
So, you're the Jedi the camp's been talking about.
planning on exploring the jungles to the south?
I might. Who are you?
I'm Zarga. I instruct our RAR Mandalorian recruits in the ways of discipline and battle. I sent one of my warriors, Kumas, into the jungle. It's been 3 days, and I want you to bring back his corpse and his survival pack.
Are you sure he's dead?
If Kumas wasn't dead, he'd be back already. If you find his body, just bring it back.
Just writing this down? Why do you want the body?
Good point. I don't want his body, just his equipment. Field strip the corpse and bring the gear back.
If I find Kumas's body, I'll bring back his gear. What was the name of the Mandalorian I just spoke to? Zuka. Zuka. Mandalorian. Repairing. Relay dish. Right, let's keep looking for more named Mandalorians. Could that be Kex?
What do you want?
Who are you?
I'm Kex, the new quartermaster. If a Mandalorian needs something, they come to me. Mandalore's ordered me to let you have access to our supplies, including some military-grade surplus. It's not free, though. You can pay with credits or trade in some of your gear. Doesn't matter to me.
Let's see what you have. Right, med packs, Dark Jedi robe, Mandalorian heavy suit. I don't think their armor's as good as my current armor. Oh no, some of it is. This Mandalorian heavy armor certainly is. Immunity, stun, fear or horror. This armor is reserved for respected veteran Mandalorians. Immensely sturdy, stabilizers diffuse energy throughout the frame, shielding the wearer from disorienting impacts. Far too expensive for me though. Okay. Wait, let me see that again. Vibration lens. Upgrade item for a lightsaber. Okay, it's not one of the components we needed to build the lightsaber in the first place then. Can you tell me about the area?
It's bad enough I have to stand here and pass out supplies while the others go on patrol. I'm not going to disgrace myself further by being your guide. The only advice I'll give you is, when you're in the jungle, shoot anything that moves. Then shoot the things that don't move, just to be sure.
How did you end up as quartermaster?
The greatest honor for a Mandalorian is to distinguish themselves in battle. But as age comes upon us, some are forced to find honor in other pursuits. They assist as freighter pilots, technicians, or quartermasters. There's honor there, but it's nothing compared to the heat of battle. For someone young like me, this task is distasteful. There are many battles left in me, yet I'm relegated to this.
How did you wind up with the job?
My predecessor was loading equipment from Cache D5. Mandalorian engineers must have worked the double shift on that one. The old quartermaster was carrying out a load of blast converters and walked straight into a beam splitter. Pieces of them wound up all over. So I got the job, and here I am.
Never mind, I'll be going now. Oh dear. Poor man. Clearly very unhappy with his circumstances. Is that everyone in the area? That might be. Braylor.
So the Jedi Order isn't completely dead. You always had hidden strengths. Very hard for even the wisest Mandalore to judge and predict. I have studied much of the Jedi since our defeat. I would be honored to cross blades with you in the battle circle.
How does the battle circle work?
You talk with the sergeant. Today is his day to preside over the circle. Each fight is different because the Mandalorian with greater honor dictates the terms of the engagement. But there will be no terms if we fight. Everyone else will deny you your lightsaber and the use of your force. But I want to fight you with all your skill. Victory isn't important in the battle circle. What is important is discovering more about yourself and your opponent.
You don't seem as aggressive as the other Mandalorians.
This is not a battlefield, Jedi. If it were, I trust you wouldn't have the same opinion. I prepare and train, readying my mind and weaponry for a real challenge. Peace is not our natural element. Mandalorians handle it differently. I focus on educating myself in the martial techniques I will need to succeed in the next war.
I'll be going now. Braylor. Mandalorian that wishes to duel me. Noted. I don't yet have a lightsaber.
This is our battle circle. You should leave us. This place is for Mandalorians alone. Even if the sergeant lets you fight with us, you will never truly be one of us.
Targren. Xenophobic. Mandalorian. Is that? No, that's not our ship, that's a different ship. Much smaller. That's probably the shuttle that can get to and from Onderon. Okie doke, this seems like a... Oh, Davril. Haven't spoken to Davril yet.
So you are the visiting Jedi. You aren't much to look at. Are you here to observe, or do you seek to prove yourself in the battle circle?
Who are you?
I am Davril, a Mandalorian warrior. I have yet to taste real battle, so I test my worth in the battle circle instead.
Why do you fight in the battle circle?
Our history is one of battles and wars, but there are times when even we must deal with peace. The battle circle allows us to hone our skills by fighting other Mandalorians. It pales to what we really thirst for, honor in battle, but it keeps us prepared. Talk to the sergeant if you want to fight.
Are there rules?
A few. No fights to the death. Other parts of our training weed out the weak among us, but that isn't the function of the battle circle. There are individual rules for each fight. The warrior with greater honor determines those, which in your case means any Mandalorian makes the rules.
Are we going? May as well give this a go. I'd have preferred if I had a lightsaber for this, but then again, they did say I wouldn't be permitted to use it. Probably. Who was it that said that? Was it Braylor?
So, the Jedi come
The battle circle is reserved only for real warriors. Your Jedi ways won't help you here.
I am a real warrior.
Jedi rely too much on their vaunted powers. They lose touch of the power of their arms and feet. Without your force, would you be a match for even the lowliest of Mandalorian warriors? If you want to try and fight us on our terms, that can be arranged.
I want to fight in the battle circle.
You are new here, so you will fight Davro. He is young and has not been able to prove himself in battle. Davro, what are your terms?
No weapons, no Jedi tricks, and no items. Just fist and foot. A true test of strength.
Put your weapon away, Jedi. Don't step out of the circle and pull any death blow. No one dies in the battle circle. Step into the battle circle. Now you will experience a true fight.
He said no items. I think that's going to make this... And no force powers. This is just going to make this... more or less straight up luck. Oh. Never mind. I don't think I'm going to lose here.
The match between Jedi and Davril is over. The Jedi is the clear and honorable victor. Davril is just a recruit. I'm not surprised you won this fight. A challenger has expressed interest in fighting you. As little honor as you have gained, it is sufficient to accept his request. Let me know if you would fight again.
Why? They could have waited for me to leave.
Here to watch a fight or to participate?
I want to fight in the battle circle.
After defeating Davril, you have gained some small honor. There is a challenger for you. He is Kex, the quartermaster.
Oh, goodness.
Since he is the challenger, you get to choose the terms.
I do? Oh, because he is the challenger. What does he want to fight me?
As quartermaster, he has little opportunity for any glory and training. He isn't as skilled as Davril.
What would be appropriate?
The battle circle is for training. It is best to choose something that will test both of your limits. In this case, swords would be a good choice. It is something neither one of you are completely familiar with, but the choice is ultimately yours to make.
Let's fight with swords, as you suggested.
An honorable choice. I will send a runner to Kex. Your fight will begin shortly.
I'm enjoying this. Items received, dueling vibroblade. I'm assuming no items or powers though. Oh yeah, I'm gonna win this, aren't I? It would be surprising if I didn't. Although admittedly I'm struggling to make the hit. There we go.
The match between Kex and Jedi is over. The Jedi is the clear and honorable victor. If you want to fight again, let me know.
Okie doke, let's keep going.
Here to watch a fight or to participate?
I want to fight in the battle circle.
You choose to fight again. Now face a real Mandalorian warrior. Tagrin, what are your terms?
Just fist and foot like you fight with Davril. Nothing else.
Tagrin chooses to fight hand to hand. Remember, no weapons allowed, and absolutely no use of your force.
Right, fingers crossed. Again, there's not a lot I can do to alter the outcome. I could choose a different type of attack, and that's about it. Okay, I keep missing. But I think I'm winning, yeah. This is going to be much closer though. Goodness me, that was quite close.
The match between Jedi and Tagrin is over. The Jedi is the clear and honorable victor. You have fought well today. The only Mandalorians left for you to fight are our champions. No one can fight a champion until they have proven themselves worthy. And it must be real proof. The kind you gain fighting foes to the death. And a champion must observe and deem your actions worthy. There are two champions in the camp, Braylor and Kelborn. Until you prove yourself in their eyes, the battle circle is closed to you.
Kelborn?
So the Jedi Order isn't completely... I have studied my...
Can you vouch for me in the battle circle?
I could only do that if I observed you fight an enemy in real combat. I have seen your matches so far, and I do not doubt your worthiness to face me. But the rules cannot be changed. The other champion, Kelborn, is in the jungle on a mission. Perhaps your paths will cross, and you'll have your opportunity there.
Okie doke. Has my weapon... No, my weapon has not been re-equipped. So be it. Oh, that went quite well. Shuttle hangar, okay. Just quickly check the vicinity. Make sure I've not missed anything. Command center? Here? No. That's something else that was automatic. Ah, down there was selected. Okay, that makes more sense. Okie dokie. So, this individual Saga asked me to find the missing Mandalorian's equipment. Zuka wanted the relay dish fixed. Mandalorian guard captain.
We hold off our patrols outside the camp. We usually find some entertainment in clearing out the worst of the beasts. But without our patrols, some of the larger beasts may be around. None of us will be around to bail you out of trouble. You've been warned.
Why did you call off your patrols?
Our sensors picked up 3 ships landing in this area after the space battle. If any of the Onderon military come searching for those ships, we don't want them finding our base.
3 ships? There was my ship and the Jura ship. Who was the third?
I don't know. It was some sort of freighter. It didn't land in any of the clearings along the path. Knowing some of the larger Duxan beasts, the crew's probably already dead.
Why are you hiding from the Onderon military?
The people of Onderon still live in fear of us. They were the first world we conquered in the Mandalorian Wars. Their resistance was laughable. We cut through their defenses like vibroblades through cloth. ISIS fell within hours. If they knew we were here, they would eventually gather enough courage to attack us. It is not a battle we wish to wage. Yet.
Uh-huh. Is there anyone else on the moon?
Who knows? Our relay dish is down, and until Zuka repairs it, we're blind. The Onderon military has cordoned off the planet, so there shouldn't be anybody else down here. Still, our sensors occasionally pick up signals on the surface.
Signals? What signals?
It's like someone is searching the planet, and doing so under the noses of the military. Whoever they are, they've stayed clear of us.
Strange. What do you mean by larger beasts?
We heard reports of a Zakeg wandering the paths around here. They're a good challenge for Mandalorians. If you see one, stay out of its way. Without us to back you up, you'll be dead in seconds.
Large beast. Native to Duxon. What's a Zakek?
It's a huge red lizard that's built like a Baragwin battle tank. It has a hide so thick it might as well be Durasteel plating. We keep clearing them out of the area, but they keep coming back. They're tough opponents for non-Mandalorians.
I could defeat it.
You fight a Zakek. If you survived such a battle, you'd gain much honor.
We'll see. I'll be back after I've defeated one.
Strong words. It would be amusing to see you try to kill such a beast. Try the outlying jungle paths if you're determined to seek one out. And bring me back a trophy from your kill as proof of the deed.
Right, sounds like we've got plenty to do. What was this guide?
Ready to head back to your ship? Give the word and I'll take you there.
Not right now. I'll be going. Oh, it is tempting to go back to the ship and get HK-47 working and see if he'll join us. But I think we should stick with the current team for now. Oh. Okay, there's a few paths we haven't taken. Mandalorian.
You finally arrived, Jedi. I seek to reclaim the honor that you stole from me. I challenge you here, outside of the battle circle. This time, we fight to the death.
Many Mandalorians have fallen to Jedi. There is no dishonor in that.
You would deny my request? I want to fight here, in front of other Mandalorians, to prove my worth. Do not shame me further.
Then we shall fight.
Now you face a true Mandalorian on the field of battle.
I do hope he's correct that this is actually consistent with their... Wait, what? Were the others not actually there? Huh. Well, that is what it is. Mandalorian combat suit, Republic blaster. Mandalorian combat suit isn't as good as the armor I currently have.
Head out into the jungle. Stay alert. Our patrols keep the area clear of the more dangerous beasts, but a lot of the smaller ones still infest the paths.
What beasts are there?
Mostly Canucks and Malras. Deeper in the jungle there's Boma beasts, and they're a little more sport.
Malras. Those were the cat-like ones, weren't they? Cat-like beast, native to Duxon. What can you tell me about the Canucks? Oh, the thing I was going to say a moment ago is I hope he was right that it's consistent for their culture to challenge someone to the death like that, and that I'm not about to get told off when I get back for killing someone unnecessarily. I doubt it given what I've seen of their culture already, but you never know.
Little pests. They'll eat anything they can fit in their mouths, so don't leave any gear and supplies lying around, unless you want them to end up in a Canuck's belly. They aren't very aggressive, though. Just don't get too close to them, and they'll leave you.
Tell me about the Malras.
Malras are aggressive, but hardly a challenge for a real warrior. They're pack hunters, though.
and dangerous in numbers. We try to thin their herds pretty regularly.
Herds, eh? Not prides. Why don't you clear out the Canucks and Maurers?
What's the point? They breed fast, and other than sport, they're a waste of ammo.
Isn't that a contradiction? I swear he just said they do.
Malras are aggressive, but hardly a challenge for a real warrior. They're pack hunters, though, and dangerous in numbers.
Yeah.
We try to thin their herds pretty regularly.
What's a Boma beast?
Bomas are tough and fiercely territorial. Whenever we drive them off, they just come back to reclaim their grazing lands. We can handle them, but they may be too much for you.
Native to Duxon. Aren't there Zak eggs too?
How do you know of the Zakeg? We've seen signs along the paths. They are naturally armored and have foul dispositions. Mandalorian expeditions cleared them out of the area, but Duxon beasts never take kindly to losing territory. As soon as ship activity dies out around here, we may hunt them again.
I can handle myself.
Even the bravest Mandalorians have fallen prey to this jungle and its beasts. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Well, I was more putting on a brave face because I know that's what's expected of me. From, based on what I've seen of your culture. Why can't I travel that way? Oh. This way? Down here? No? Down here? Yes. Right, let's go.
Let us end this, Fallen.
Hold on. Am I already in that form just by having... No, I have to click it to activate the form. Okay. Oh, phase pulse converter core. Don't mind if I do. In fact, that's so close, I am actually going to go back and hand that in now. I had intended to go out, complete a load, and then come back and hand them all in one go, but this is so incredibly close.
Any progress with the repairs or the phase pulse converter?
I found a part for it.
Let me see. Well, it looks like the phase pulse converter's been broken into 3 pieces. The Canucks must have been fighting over it. This piece is in good enough shape to repair. If you find more of them, bring them to me.
Oh, okay. Well, that was good to know anyway. Right, we have 2 choices from here. I see no reason to favour one over the other. No, we look good for now. That's not the Zekog. Maybe it's with the... What was it, beast?
A moment.
Boma.
That beast there. Do you see it? The force flows even through these simple creatures. If you empty your mind, you may be able to feel its thoughts. They aren't fully formed. Basic instincts, primal urges, every breath dominated by the needs of the moment.
I feel it.
Good. Beasts can be easier to affect than other sentients, but you must bridge the gap between what distinguishes us and them. You feel its thoughts, yes? Like a low rumble before the storm. Use the force to create a barrier around it, carefully and slowly.
Barrier around its force. Beast control. This shouldn't be difficult. Please control. I'll try. I'll try.
You came close, and you have the potential. With practice, you can make any animal passive and pliable. But the cage around their perceptions is a fragile thing. Many things can break its hold. Violence, especially.
Thank you. I never knew about that.
You may thank me by using what you have learned. Let us go.
You've gained the power beast trick. No, it'd be here, wouldn't it? Beast trick. Maximum force points increased. Don't mind if I do. Oh no, it's saved. There we go. That's what we wanted to see. Oh, it is a Boma beast.
This won't take long.
Poor thing's not doing very well though, is it? Nothing else here. Good thing I've been keeping Krail with me. Imagine if I'd had this encounter without her. That would have been frustrating. I wouldn't have even known I'd missed anything.
Let me handle this.
Just keep going. Oh, blimey. Right, so I think we'll try and go round and explore the path we didn't take. And then guess we'll come back here and see what's up there. Now, Rosé.
Let's get this over with. This won't take long.
Young Boma.
Let me handle this. Let me handle this.
Why does... Baldur keeps suggesting that we let him handle this rather than working us through? Very strange. Skeletal corpse. Concussion grenade. Interesting. That's probably quite old. I don't think that's anything to do with the Mandalorian we were looking for. Where have I ended up? Oh! I've ended up taking a very different path to the one I thought I was taking. Oh my goodness, that probably is the Zekeg. Was it Zekeg? Or the Zakeg? That was my precognition kicking in, wasn't it? We were told towards the start of the game that that should be taken as an indicator to save. So presumably when I round this corner... Oh, pulse phase converter assembly. Don't mind if I do. Nagai grip. What's Nagai grip? No. Goodness me, where is it? I don't see it there anywhere. That's strange. I'm not being blind, am I? Oh, maybe if this was an item I already had one of. And now or some number of. That would explain it. Hold on, let me just clear all the new items. That is the highlighting that appears on new items, so that when I do actually get genuinely new items, I'll be able to find them more quickly. There we go. Save again. And now let's have a look at this Zack egg. I am actually expecting this to be a difficult... Does resisted mean that it will never work? Yes, I think it probably does. Right. How difficult is it actually going to be? Probably quite hard, so let's... use some more of our stimulants. And shield up. Right, wish me luck.
Take them down.
Oh, I think this may have been exaggerated to us.
Let's get this over with.
Yeah. This was a massive exaggeration.
Take them down.
Skeletal corpse. Mandalorian combat suit credits battle stimulant. I missed what that was, but that was presumably the trophy we needed. Zack egg ear. This is the ear of the Zack egg that you slayed in the Duxon jungle. Show it to the guard captain in the Mandalorian camp as proof of your accomplishment. Okie dokie. Goodness me. Flex heavy armor. That's even better than our current, I think. Yes, it is. Flex heavy armor allows for greater mobility than even some medium armor. The primary alloy is still Durasteel, but it is treated in methods that are poorly understood by most in the Republic. In fact, it is unclear who manufactures these rare suits of armor. And we have a level here. Just go with the recommended. Just go with the recommended. Features. I don't know. Master Toughness is a good choice. And improved heal. Oh, goodness me. Let's go with Force Armor. Excellent. So, things are going quite well so far. Quite well indeed. We still feel a bit over-leveled, and I still don't have any explanation for that. So this was the turning we didn't take. This should take us back to where we were before, but via a different route. And it doesn't look like we missed anything of note. So let's go back up to where we encountered the Boma Beast, and then take the path we didn't take before. Did I just do 42 damage in a single hit? I'm pretty sure I did a flurry there with one hit doing 42 and another hit doing considerably less. Maybe that was a crit or something.
Let us end this.
Yeah, it must have been. Either that or I missaw.
Let's go.
Ooh, level. I'll go with the... No, I think that's a poor choice, because he doesn't use blasters. Let's pump strength. And keep going. That's interesting, there's a Mandalorian up top. Permacrete detonator.
You there, I am in need of your assistance.
Are you Kumus? Or Kumus? Zargo thought you were dead.
I'm Kumus. Zargo is not wrong in thinking me dead. We assume that any Mandalorian who does not report back within a day has been taken by the jungle. I still live. I am just in a difficult situation.
How can I help?
A patrol was sent to look for weapon caches in this region. They found 3 sites that looked promising. Zarga told me to prove myself by taking explosives to those sites and uncovering the caches, if they exist.
What happened?
This was the first site. After easily dispatching some Maras, I removed my pack and began to plant my charges along this ridge. When I finished setting the charges, I looked down to see Canucks swarming all over my pack. The pets were eating everything. I killed the Canucks, but then a herd of Bomas arrived. I had no more ammo. The extra energy cells I had brought had been in my pack, so I've been up here, weaponless, for 2 days.
You ran out of ammo? Isn't that against the Mandalorian code?
Blaster rifles don't use much energy, and their energy cells last a long time. How often have you had to change ammo?
How can I help?
You must have cleared a path to the beast coming here. If you take care of the Boma beast, I can make it to safety.
I could give you an extra ammo club. Or I could say, I'll go drive off these Bomas then. I could give you an extra ammo clip.
My blaster rifle's been useless ever since I used it to bash in a Canuck's skull.
I'll go drive off. I could just offer him a blaster rifle. I'll go drive off these Bomas then.
Your actions are worthy of a Mandalorian. Return here when you have slain the beast and I will be able to return to camp.
Okie dokie.
Let us end this.
Well, now I'm feeling even more over
This shall
leveled.
not stop us for long.
If these were supposed to be a threat.
Yes. Focus.
Maybe they made the game easier compared to the previous game and I should have just played with the harder difficulty. But the harder difficulty always looked to me like it would probably be a bit silly.
I'm grateful for your help, stranger. I'm returning to the Mandalorian camp now. I won't forget this. I have only one request. Please, don't mention this incident to anyone.
Okie doke. I'll take this then. You see, a permacrete detonator is used to set off permacrete charges that are linked to it. I'll leave it alone then. Who knows what setting that off could do? There must be a reason he didn't do it. Right, so that's one side fully explored. Good thing for that little mini-map up in the top left. Otherwise I reckon I would have got lost before now. I mean, I lost my way once before when I missed the turning back, back to where I'd come from. There's another Canuck. Trying to think which features we want to make sure Lysa gets. We probably want her to have Master Toughness and to have Master Flurry and Master Dueling. Dueling, is it? No. Dual Weapon. That's the one. That's quite a few. It'll be a while before we have all that. Kilborn.
What are you doing out here? It's dangerous for your kind.
I'm exploring. What are you doing out here?
Mandalore sent me out here personally to track a ship that landed in the area.
There's a Duras bounty hunter ship deeper in the jungle.
No, it wasn't them. That ship was damaged and screaming its ID signature all the way down. This one was trying to slip in quietly, and it was keeping its eye on emissions to a minimum. Our sensors almost didn't pick it up.
Any sign of a crew?
Just this corpse here. Looks like a scout, and pretty green, too. The fool walked right into a group of Canucks and got torn apart. He can't have been the only one crawling around here. If there's more, we need to take them out. You up for some action?
I'm not sure why we need to take them out, but... yeah, take them out, why?
We can't let them find the camp, if that's what they're looking for. We need to track them down and make sure their trip here is real short.
What do you intend to do? Kill them?
Squeamish? Don't worry, I'm not planning on killing them unless I have to. But people do have a habit of shooting at Mandalorians on sight. If so, I wouldn't mind a good fight.
I may be able to help. What's the plan?
There's more of these scouts in the jungle. There's many paths and I don't want them to slip by. If we split up, we should be able to find their scouts, if you're up for it.
I am. Let's find them.
I'm going to take up a position to the east. You go west. I'll make sure none of them get past me.
How am I supposed to stop them, though? Okay, where am I supposed to be going? Oh, around here, presumably. Because this curves round to the west.
What happened to Lon?
He got swarmed by those little beasts. I think they're called Canucks.
I hope this mission is worth it to the Colonel. If not... Wait, did you hear that?
That's her! Get her!
Oh, they're after me. That's a shame.
This won't take long. Blast for it.
How do they know about me?
Set the staging camp up here. This jungle just never ends.
Lieutenant, 2 of our scout patrols haven't reported back.
Do more? Nothing is worth this.
More beasts!
Everyone, attack!
Let us end this.
Okay, I was trying to attack the beast first, but if that's the way it's going to be, that's the way it's going to be.
Handle this. Take them down.
Focus.
This won't take long.
Right, the start of that fight was a bit disorganised and amateurish, but we seem to have turned it around. I wonder if we do take a few advanced mid-packs. I unfortunately skipped past that last menu a bit too quickly, so I didn't see what I picked up. Which way am I going? This way, I guess? I wonder if I mucked up when I fought that Mandalorian outside the Mandalorian base. I wonder if I was supposed to bring... What was his name? Kelborn back in that direction before I dueled. And now perhaps I'm completely cut off from completing that quest line. We'll have to see. Oh, that's the last of the parts we needed. I am starting to wonder if we've gone the wrong way. Oh, don't mind if I do. May have alerted people to my presence, though. Huh. So be it. Almost makes me want to go back and try the other one.
Let us end.
Let's get this open. This won't take long. Blast for it.
Credits. Credits on a dead Malrus.
Yeah?
Could you recover that mine, please? Okay, could you disable it? Thank you. We'll be back. We'll be back. One thing at a time. That's interesting. Oh.
I found more of their scouts, but they started shooting as soon as they saw me. I heard blaster rifle fire coming from deeper in the jungle. You find anything?
I came across two groups of scouts. They weren't in the mood to talk either.
Surprised they wouldn't talk to you. I thought their grudge was only with Mandalorians. Find out anything useful from them?
They mentioned something about a colonel. There also seems to be more of them.
Colonel, huh? Could be Colonel Tobin. Tobin is General Vaklu's personal cat hound. If he's on your trail, you might want to steer clear of Onderon.
General Vaku. Tobin's the one who opened fire on our ship and forced us to land here.
I'm not surprised. He was probably acting on orders from Vaklu.
Oh, Vaklu.
So, you've made some dangerous enemies.
Who is General Vaklu?
General Vaklu is the cousin of Queen Talia. He's also in charge of the Onderon military. He led the Onderon resistance when we occupied their world during the Mandalorian Wars. He was a worthy foe. Maybe more than a match for you. Mandalore needs to know about the scouts. I'll let him know your role in dealing with them.
Before you go, who were these scouts?
They're Onderon military, although they were trying to be secret about it. I've got a feeling you're going to need all the help you can get. One last thing about the battle circle. Your actions have proven you worthy of facing our best in the circle. Perhaps we can face each other there. See you at camp.
I think that's the wrong direction, but far be it from me to tell him where he should be going. Okay, let's get back to that cache then. Is it this way? I'm sure we'll end up there at some point. Does that mean we've explored? Yeah, looks like we've explored everything. Other than the weapon caches. Does that mean all our quests are ready to be handed in? You found the last piece. You've cleared out the Boma beasts that trapped Kumus. Recovered the Zakag ear. The battle circle we've were allowed to enter again. Tech assistance. we have the last bit. Yep, sounds like we're pretty well set. We can go back to the camp at any time, but before then I want to check out some of these caches. Carefully check out some of these caches. Because oh boy did it look dangerous in there. Oh, I just leveled up by walking in here apparently. No, I probably leveled after the last quest that we just completed and didn't notice. Wait. Persuade, treat injury, demolition. We don't use the recommended for this character. I've gained a force power but not a feature at this level up. I'm a little worried I'm not going to be able to get all the features I want. What would the game recommend? Burst of speed. That'd be terrible for us because we wear armor. I don't even know what to take. And unfortunately, we're not allowed to save points. Energy resistance then. Let me quickly check. Features. How far along on toughness are we? Okay, we only need one more toughness feature. 2 more in 2 weapon fighting and 1 more in the flurry tree. So actually we only need 4 more features, and there's 6 more levels until we reach what was the maximum level in the previous game. But we also saw that there was a Jedi power, I think it was, that we couldn't. Hold on, can we boost his demolitions? Can't we? Temporarily give him the... Wait, where'd it go? Yeah, he's got the Gamorrean gauntlets for fighting right now. We give him the detonator gloves, his demolitions will go up. I don't know we'll be able to recover the mines. We can. Wonderful. Kind of wish I hadn't disabled that first one now. Still, it is what it is. Wonderful work. Let's put your Gamorrean gauntlets back on. And a quick save. Construction droid, Mark 1, construction droid. Construction droid. Construction droid. Hold on.
What's going on?
Security.
Hey, General. You look like...
Oh, sorry, I skipped past some dialogue. You look like you've been standing too close to one of my shield generators. I was in... Hold on.
What? No.
Let's just reload. Because we saved really, really close till then. Now we can follow what that dialogue was.
Hey, General. Are you alright?
You lost me.
You look like you've been standing too close to one of my shield generators.
I was inspired by your arm.
Whoa. Claws out today, aren't they?
Now whose claws are out?
Seriously, you don't look that way from spending extra time in the fresher. I've seen other Jedi, not many but a few, who look like that. And I feel a little strange around you. A little more in control, calm, like I usually only get when I'm repairing something.
So my choices are, when one is in touch with the Force, it manifests itself visibly, or it's a Jedi thing, or don't know what you're talking about. That's probably the most truthful response.
Alright, if you don't want to talk about it, I won't press you. Was there something you wanted me for?
Never mind. Oh, actually...
General?
I just want to talk to you.
Yes, General?
Okay, I was gonna ask him if he could build an arm for Kreia, but apparently that's not a thing.
What's going on?
Sith Disruptor, don't mind if I do.
I'll have this open in no time.
Kinda curious what happens if we repair one of these. Repair, activate droid. Examine droid. Oh, you can't find any way to activate the droid manually. Examine droid. The droid looks like it hasn't been used in some time. You can't find any way to activate the droid. Not terribly useful, but very interesting. Let's keep going. 2 more weapon caches to visit, then we go back to the Mandalorian camp and hand in some quests, finish some quest lines. Because there were a couple of quest lines that have to be completed in camp. And then perhaps we can make our way to Onderon. Still don't know why this general... What's his name? General Vaklu is upset with me, but maybe we'll find out. That's pretty strange. There shouldn't be any camera here. Not unless I'm confused about our location right now. No, the Mandalorians are over there. How strange.
Yes.
There's another Nagai grip. Very ominous music. Right, we're nearly back to where we saved Kumus. Quick save here, I think. Press button. Well, that wasn't very productive. I'm guessing then I can't do the other weapon cache. But we can look anyway. I suppose you have speed boost, do you? You do. I'll take it. Woo! Goodness me. Suddenly things are very, very blurry. This is the first time I've ever used that ability. Oh, it works! Even though Lysa's wearing armor and therefore normally wouldn't be able to use the ability on herself.
What is it?
Because force status effects are shared between Kreia and Lysa, she can still benefit from it. That is pretty useful.
Ready to head back to your ship?
Oh, wrong individual.
I hear you gave Davril a warrior's death. You understand more of our ways than I thought.
Oh, thank goodness. I defeated a Zakeg. Here is its ear as proof.
I'm impressed. Too bad you're a Jedi. You'd make a formidable Mandalorian.
Wonderful. Why is that an ongoing mission?
Any progress?
Have all three parts of the phase pulse converter.
You do? Let me see. I don't know how, but these pieces look in good enough shape to repair. I'll have the telemetry computer repaired in no time.
I'm just glad I could help out.
I'll be sure to tell Mandalore how much help you've been. I know you didn't ask, but here's a reward anyway. Mandalorians are expected to do anything they can to help, but you're a stranger, and you didn't have to help us.
It was my pleasure to help. I need no reward.
All right, if you say so. Again, you have my gratitude.
You found Kumas, and alive, no less. I suppose I should offer my gratitude. He's got a mind like a stunned Mynock, but he's got courage. He was evasive when I asked him what happened, however. Trying to survive in the jungle must have taken its toll.
I'm glad I was able to return him safely.
We'll see if Kumas will prove warrior enough to be worth all this trouble.
Kumas?
I was able to make it back to camp without encountering any other beasts. You have my gratitude.
There was no trouble. I was glad to help.
Please, don't tell anyone what happened. If the others were to know, I would be disgraced.
Okay, so I can't ask him about the cache I opened.
Training home to the galaxy.
What's the next step here, actually?
Any progress with the repair?
Still working on it. The power wires here are damaged. It would take a lot of skill and parts to repair them. Fix the broken wires from repair parts. You'll fix the broken wires. So not so many parts. I fixed the broken power cables.
Good to hear it. I've been low on parts, otherwise I would have been able to get to that. Any progress with... Good to hear.
Do I go in here? How do I continue? The broken wires were badly stripped, but with some elbow grease and some basic components you fixed the problem. Zuko could still use some help with the telemetry computer though. Is that? Terminal? This doesn't look like the computer to access the relay dish. Perhaps you'll find that in the building. Oops. Beneath the relay dish in the northern section of the camp. Good of the developers to realise why it was that a character would be trying to interact with that particular terminal and then point them in the right direction. Ah, through here. Computer, reprogram the core. 3 spikes. We have plenty of spikes. Success, the core has been reprogrammed and fixed. Good old Baldur.
Any progress?
Both the cables and the telemetry computer are working now.
That's the best thing I've heard in weeks. I'll be sure to tell Mandalore about your help. Look, I have some extra parts and computer spikes. Take them. You can probably make better use of them than I can.
Oh, thank you. Right, how are we doing now? Battle circle. This may get difficult. There's a chance we may actually lose this.
Kelborn says you are worthy enough to face champions. You may fight in the battle circle again.
I want to fight in the battle circle.
You have enough honor to face a champion of a previous day. Kelborn, what are your terms?
Swords only. No items or the Jedi's force. And no sword of the Jedi's choosing. Just a simple long blade.
Kelborn chooses to fight with the blade. You may fight with fist, foot, and the blade provided. No using the force or any other item.
And again, this is just going to come down to whether my improved flurry is enough. Yes, it will be, fortunately. Short of some too many bad rolls.
The match between Jedi and Kelborn is over. The Jedi is the clear and honorable victor. I underestimated you. A difficult admission for a Mandalorian. If you
I'm
fight in the
sure.
circle again this day, you will face the bravest and strongest of us, Braylor.
I should probably recover my health first. Now, what force abilities does Lysa have herself? I do have energy resistance, but unless he's using energy weapons on me, that's not very relevant. Okay.
Here to watch a fight.
I want to fight in the battle circle.
We eagerly look forward to this fight. Braylor, you are our champion. How would you fight the Jedi?
No terms today, Sergeant.
I would fight the Jedi with all of her arsenal. Braylor will fight you as you are. Still, no killing and no leaving the battle circle. But you may use whatever else you want.
It's probably not worth trying to use any of those Force abilities. At least I can heal. What weapon is he going to use? Hand to hand? Whoa, 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 whoa. Where's my Gamorrean War Axe? Ow. I think I'm gonna win this anyway. Blimey.
The match between Jedi and Braylor is over. The Jedi is the clear and honorable victor. You have defeated the most worthy of us. You walk away the champion of the battle circle this day. We will not forget your deeds, or the honor you have earned this day.
Goodness. That went well. Right, how are we doing on the quest front? We're probably in a position to speak to Mandalore again now. But because we still have this strange and explosive situation quest opened up, I think I'll do one more once over of that area, which shouldn't take us too long to get to now that we know we can use the burst of speed quite liberally.
I hear you.
That's the wrong one. Let's go. In case you're wondering, no, this isn't a problem with a very low bitrate and poor video compression. It looks just as blurry on my screen. It's a very odd effect. Canuck again? There we go. Oh, we lost that burst of speed. Let's go. Remains, you say? Targeting scope Mark 1. Anyway, like I say, we'll give this one last look over. And if we don't find anything, then we'll just head back to Mandalore anyway. The fact that there's a metal box that I can't seem to get to makes me think I'm supposed to be doing something with these droids. What if I rig it to explode? The droid will explode, causing area damage. You'll have a few seconds to get clear of the blast. Do you want to proceed? Yes. Ah, I thought so. Oh my goodness, they are going to be so vulnerable to destroy droids. It's not even funny. Blimey. Oh dear.
What is it?
Kreia didn't have a great time. What shall we go with? Night speed. Yeah, I think that's a good power for her, since when she uses it, obviously Lysa will also gain the benefits. Wait, what ability did he just gain? I should have read that. Let's check. Electrical strike. Baldur can release energy stored in capacitors in his arm during combat, causing an extra 2 to 12 electrical damage with a 15% chance of causing slow for 2 rounds if they fail a fortitude save of DC 15 plus attacker's level when using an unarmed attack. This damage stacks with unarmed attacks, so it's just a better version of his repulsor strike, although quite a bit better. I'm not sure if they're going to be happy with me having looted this weapons cache. The Mandalorians, I mean, since they were obviously trying to get in here. Zabrak battle armor. That's significantly worse than my current armor. But yet the quest is still there.
Yeah? This is too tough for me.
Too tough for you?
I'll have this open in no time. This is too tough for me.
Blimey. I don't think I have anything to improve his security. That might do it.
This is too tough for me. Set and activated.
Oh, well that was easy. That's the problem I think I've mentioned before about allowing players to use explosives instead of the security skill. It really devalues the security skill. Powered battle armor. Oh my goodness, is that going to be as good as I think it's going to be? No. No, it's not. The micro-hydraulics of this armor provide you operate with both protection and strength enhancements. It is rarely owned by anyone other than professional mercenaries and soldiers. Alright.
Let's go. I'll have this open in no time. This is too tough for me. Set and
back off, everyone. Oh my goodness, that was a big explosion. Power gauntlets, you say? What do they do? Strength +3. Not as good for unarmed as the Gamorrean gauntlets. tempting for Lysa, but I really do like the saves +3. Presuming that's every possible save in the game, that's really nice. Well, this has been thoroughly cleared, and yet no real leads on this quest.
What is it?
I have no idea why that was added to our journal. Perhaps there's an NPC we can speak to about it, but I didn't see one. Still, back to Mandalore. Maybe I should ask the quartermaster, actually. He might be interested in supplies. If not, then maybe Mandalore. If not, then I don't know. Was Kex the quartermaster? I think he was. Oh, his health's still low.
You here to gloat over your victories in the battle circle. Save it for someone else. So why are you back?
Nope. Right, let's have a word with Mandalore then.
You defeated Braylor in the battle circle. Either you're very lucky, or you're a lot tougher than you look. Kelborn said you dispatched some covert military scouts in the jungle with him. He spoke highly of your work. Zuka told me you helped out with some repairs around the base. I was hoping you'd prove yourself more with a lightsaber, but it's certainly a great help. The gate guard said you managed to kill a Zakek. Those are tough beasts, Jedi. You've earned some respect around here. Zarga told me that you returned one of our sheep to the herd. You have gained some small prestige by helping Kumas. How many Kanaks did you have to kill to find those parts for Zuka? That was a tremendous help. I won't forget it. You've made quite a reputation around here. You did better than I thought you could. I was planning on heading to Isis tomorrow, but I'll move up the timetable and take you now. You won't be able to get to the Ebon Hawk from the city. If you need to grab anything from your ship, I'd do it now.
I set off the permacrete detonator in the jungle.
I know, it made quite a racket. Good work.
After I set off the explosive, I had to fight for a pack of bomas.
That's to be expected. They don't really like it when someone makes loud noise in their territory.
You knew that would happen?
It wouldn't be much of a test if all you had to do was take a hike through the jungle, now would it? You're alive, in one piece, and learn something about the beasts of the jungle.
Items received lightsaber focusing lens fixture. I don't know why I received that now. He didn't mention it, but that's pretty great.
Are you ready to go?
Have you learned anything new about the scouts from the third ship?
Kelborn told me that they were covert military and probably aligned with Colonel Tobin from Isis. Kelborn doesn't think they'll send out any more scouts, but that doesn't mean there aren't more of them out there.
You know, we were never actually told what Isis is. I'm assuming it's the capital city of Onderon, but I could be wrong. What do you know about Colonel Tobin?
Colonel Tobin is General Vaklu's right-hand man. Despite his martial skill, he handles himself as a functionary more than a warrior. Back when we were fighting Vaklu's resistance during the Mandalorian Wars, Vaklu wouldn't have any use for a poisonous Kinrath like Tobin. But Vaklu seems to have adapted well to peacetime.
What can you tell me about Onderon?
When you were last here, you probably didn't even go to Onderon. The Republic knew that Onderon's fate would be decided on its jungle moon, not the planet itself. To begin with, when you talk about Onderon, you're really talking about the ancient walled city of Isis.
Right.
It's the only inhabited settlement on the planet.
Isis. Bit weird to only have one city on an entire planet. Ancient walled city on Onderon. Only city on Onderon. Who's in charge of Onderon?
It depends on who you ask. Queen Talia rules from the royal palace, but her cousin, General Vaklu, has a great deal of power in Isis as well. They disagree about many things, just like their citizens. We fought General Vaklu during the war, and he is a worthy adversary. Queen Talia is young and hardly a match for him.
Is Onderon part of the Republic?
Onderon is a recent addition to the Republic, joining during one of the darker eras in Republic history. Since joining, the Republic has endured many wars and great battles. The people of Onderon don't possess the resolve and strength needed in these times. Many of them want to break away from the Republic. They want to go back to an earlier age when they could cower behind their walls. Their spinelessness made them easy to conquer.
Who's in... Oh, that's that. Why do you travel to Isis?
We're not self-sufficient here. We need supplies. Isis is the only place to go for them in this system. Not much choice. Which is unfortunate, because their animosity towards Mandalorians makes it inconvenient to go there.
That's all I wanted to know about Onderon.
I don't blame you. They're a sad people. I have some things to look into. I'll talk to you later.
Right, we'd better head back to the ship then, and see what we can do about HK-47. Incidentally, did that close the... Yes, that closed the quest about the... Was it the permacrete detonators? That's all completed now.
What's going on?
I hear you.
Things are about to get blurry again. Such a strange effect. It really does look just like compression artifacts. In fact, you can see it on that sword. It was making everything pixelated. Anyway. I forgot about all those remote droids. And when we had all the blurriness from the night speed on the screen, for a moment I thought that was actually an adversary who had appeared. So I could only make out their blurred shape. Anywho, that's night speed again. I wonder what sort of reception we'll get. Oh my goodness, 3 attacks. That's because night speed I think is giving me an extra attack, and so is flurry. It's pretty devastating. Wait, have we not been this way? I don't think we have. We must have missed this on the way here. Blaster rifle datapad, dead Republic pilot. Revan says we must take Duxam. Our wing of military droid carriers are to fly in low and drop our payload onto the jungle moon. Once the droids hit dirt side, they'll seek out the Mandalorian base and pave the way for our ground troops and the Jedi. We're expecting heavy resistance. And if the droids can't take out the anti-air turrets, this is going to be one short mission. But we cannot fail. If we do, the Republic is lost. Goodness me. Terrible to think that our character Lysa was a general in the war in which we're seeing these old bodies, these old wrecks. I mean, there's a very good chance Lysa was actually part of the force that was invading this world and may have actually known these people whose bodies she's coming across. Repair, fix the computer port. The computer port is corroded, but the internal system seems to be in good shape. With some parts you may be able to fix it. Let's have someone that actually has a high repair skill try it. Success, the computer is now functional. Access remote droids. Access droid A9F0. Return to remote droid menu. Access system commands. Repair computer core. Interesting. So those droids must have been part of the invasion then. Very interesting. So all the fixing the computer there didn't really do anything for me, but very interesting. Okay. Like I say, that didn't really help us, but it was interesting. Now we know what was going on there. Actually, maybe that wasn't such a brilliant idea, since those droids were presumably programmed to hunt out and destroy Mandalorians. And we've just reactivated the computer and reactivated one of the droids. Mandalorian guide.
About time you showed up. Mandalore ordered me to report here and escort you wherever you need to go. I'll guard your vessel then. The part of it.
Oh, I could have used the guide then. If I had used the guide, I wouldn't have discovered the wreck over there, though. That's not good. Who are you? I might be able to get my hand on a lightsaber here. Why am I on my own? I wasn't on my own a moment ago. Alright, it is what it is. Energy resistance. Visas. I think this axe is made out of some sort of alloy that can actually block a lightsaber. I hope the crew is alright. Oh wait, I should have been using flowers and I wasn't. Whoa, 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 whoa. This isn't good. This isn't good at all. I think it's time for a advanced med pack. Maybe another. Okay. And another. This is going really badly. Oh my goodness, we barely won that.
My lightsaber. You've destroyed it.
No!
I yield, Master. It is as I heard through the Force. My life for yours.
You pledge yourself to me?
I have nothing to offer you. Your strength is superior. It is as I felt.
Oh,
now
some of
I've
the crew
seen
are alive.
everything. This woman, she's a Miraluka. I didn't think any were left in this part of the galaxy.
Mira Luca. Alien species. What's a Miraluka?
I heard they had a colony on the Mid-Rim, almost halfway between Onderon and Dantooine. Then, it wasn't there anymore. The whole planet was wiped out. Nothing left alive. No one knows why.
Is she going to be alright?
Well, some of her wounds are pretty bad. Looks like she was already carrying her share of scars, though. I think she'll recover, yeah.
If her condition changes, let me know. I didn't want to hurt her. You've scavenged a part from Visser's Mars lightsaber. Dark side points gained, light side point gains, new light side shift. Oh, net light side shift. Interesting, why did I get dark side points from that? Items received, short lightsaber, influence gained, Visas. How are we doing on the old light side, dark side? Pretty well indeed. Right. We've got a few jobs while we're here, don't we? First things first. Install the droid's processor. You've installed the droid's processor. There is a low hum from within the droid and the sound of circuits sparking, restoring power throughout the droid systems.
Diagnostic. HK-47 activated.
Yay.
Running checks through primary systems. Assessment. It appears I have suffered considerable damage and dismemberment. I can feel all the cracks in my motivators. And my central control cluster seems to have taken several repeated blaster shots at close range. How crude.
Any idea? Oh, why were you in our storage hold?
Answer. I do not know, Master. It is curious that I was
Calling me
here.
Master.
Although this place does seem familiar.
Oh, T3 would remember him.
Extrapolation. Perhaps someone was already in the process of rebuilding me. It may be I was needed for some task.
Are you okay?
Answer, if by okay you mean the loss of almost all my existing assassination protocols, then no, I am not okay. Furthermore, I seem to have no discretionary control over my vocabulator, causing me to reveal my true function as an assassin droid of unrivaled sophistication.
You're an assassin droid.
Recitation. Yes, as I said, I am an assassin droid. It is my primary function to burn holes through meat bags that you wish removed from the galaxy. Master, oh, how I hate that term.
What? Meat bag?
Answer, no, Master. I said it again.
Are you ready to serve me, droid?
Answer, yes, Master. HK-47 is ready to serve.
HK-47 has joined your party. His few remaining assassination protocols allow him to do more damage to opponents with blasters and rifles. Wonderful! Welcome to the crew. You, evil droid. What was the other thing I wanted to do? I wanted to have a word with Baldur about reconstructing a lightsaber. I want to know which bits I'm still missing. But I have no idea where I would find him. Well, he's bound to be about somewhere about here, isn't he? Around here? No. Yes.
General, need something.
I just want to talk to you.
Yes, General?
Do I have all the lightsaber parts I need?
Let me see what you have. That's everything. Now all you need is a little quiet time with the workbench.
What kind of lightsaber do you want to create? Double-bladed. What colour focusing crystal do you use? The focusing crystal can later be changed. Green, I guess, because that's what I have. Right, we'll have to have a look at this and see if it's actually an improvement. Right, 2 to 20 on the war axe. 2 to 24 on the double-bladed lightsaber. These exotic weapons are rare, and most often associated with Jedi attracted to the dark side of the Force, for whom reckless aggression is sometimes considered an asset. The double-bladed lightsaber is capable of inflicting more damage. It is also less precise than a single-bladed variant. It'll do. Now let's see what we can do about improving it. Wait, did I select the wrong thing? No. Okay. Only energy cell can be improved. Damage bonus 1 energy. This power cell modifies the energy output of lightsabers, allowing skilled users to better deliver powerful attacks. The modification requires a workbench with adequate tools and a weapon of high quality marked as upgradable. Well, it's a lot better than nothing. That should bring us, what, 3 to 25? Oh, but the game's actually telling us the damage we'd actually get. That's... Do we have a +4 strength bonus or something? That seems extreme. No, +3. +3 would take us up to 6 to 28. So we must be getting a +1 from somewhere else. I don't know where. Interesting. Still, things are going quite well so far. Oh, I can take Visas with us. Interesting that Visas isn't Oh, she's light side, I think. No, she's not. She's neither. She's neutral. Interesting. Yeah, let's take her with us for now. Actually, let's only have her with us so that we can help influence that leveling. I don't know if that worked or not, but never mind. I'll take the recommendation. Computer use? But she's not good at that to begin with. Odd. Features. Toughness, presumably. If I can find it. Huh, those are useful abilities. Toughness, add. Powers. Good question. Heal is always a good one. Accept. She has very high dexterity. Probably more useful. What do we think? Strength? So that she does more damage with a lightsaber. What's a sentinel speciality? I think a sentinel might be the one that's... A guardian's the one that focuses on combat. A sentinel might be the one that focuses on force powers. In which case we might want to go with wisdom. Then again, how many attribute points is she going to get at level up? Are we really going to be able to get her wisdom high enough that it makes a big difference? I could just keep putting points into what she's already good at. I just don't understand why a Jedi character would benefit from dexterity that much. What would the game recommend? Dexterity. Do you know what? I'll just trust the game. What would you recommend here? Stun droid. No complaints from me. Seems like a good ability to have. We'll give her Master Flurry. And then we'll go back to increasing toughness next time. Burst of speed. It's not a terrible pick. I feel like we'd be better off upgrading the ability she already has, though. Keep leveling. Right, what do we want? We could go with choke. There's a dark side power though. Probably don't want to do that since this is a light side run. Force lightning. That's interesting. That isn't... Oh, it is a dark side power. Okay, Force Whirlwind. Normally I would say yes. The problem is we've learnt from experience that it doesn't seem to be very good in this game. Perhaps we just don't have the characters built well to benefit from it, but... You know, that is, we don't have a character with a really high wisdom to be able to force the effects through. Or otherwise improve the rolls. What am I looking for? I'm looking for toughness, aren't I? Which we should already have a single level in. There. We'll take night speed. Can we get the final? We can. Master toughness. Force channel. I don't know what that does. I'll have to look that up. We want improved heal. Obviously we do. I'll have to look that up now. Channel, you say? The Force channel form involves standard meditation techniques that all Jedi learn through their training. The effects of the Force form are Force point regeneration plus 50%, non-combat, Force power damage plus 3, saves versus Force powers plus 2. That's interesting. So as well as lightsaber forms, there are also Force forms, and which I don't think any other characters unlocked yet. Maybe it's a Jedi Sentinel thing. Oh no, I take it back. Clearly I wasn't paying enough attention. That's interesting to know. I don't think with the way we've built our characters we're likely to use that very much. But it is interesting to... It's a good one to remember.
This is Ronto Scrag. What house rule says I have to go first? Yeah, well, I'm still not convinced you aren't cheating.
Warning, if you draw another ±1 card, I will enact assassination protocols.
This droid is cleaning me out.
Can I play?
Sure, but I don't have any more credits to bet, so it's Republic Senate rules.
Deal me in. This is nice. Little game with Pazak. Yes, I don't think we've actually acquired any more Pazak cards. No. Since we last played, so we'll just go with the side deck I already had. Yes. Not a great start. And turn. I could just put the +3 down. Feels a bit early. Nah, why not? Blast. He lucked out. He didn't even use a hand card. So notionally, he's slightly ahead of me right now. I notice it just says opponent, not Atom. Okay, if I can... Goodness me. 3 ones? I don't think I've ever seen that before. I don't think I've ever seen 3 of the same card being drawn. I wonder if that's different to the first game, because I always conjectured that you had 2 of every card from 1 to 20 in the main deck, but this challenges that. Anyway, where were we? And I win. That was a good use for that +5. It's pretty unlikely you end up on exactly 15 like that. Although I am a bit lower on cards than I'd like. I think we'll stand on 18. It's unlikely I can do better than that. It would have been much... yeah. It would have been nicer to have been on 19, but... obviously you can't have everything. Has he stood? He has, hasn't he? I have to stand as well, don't I, and make it a tie. Otherwise I'd probably have lost. I've got to stand on 17. Blast, he's beating me. I'll risk it. Wait, I win if I play this, don't I? No. Oh no, because it goes to -6, so it actually reduces the score by a lot more. Oh. Stand. What a pity.
Statement. My memory core has suffered some damage. Statement. Yet somehow, a gap in my circuits makes me feel as if I should remember you. Statement. This is all the more important since during my routine inspection of all potential escape routes from this vessel, I made an interesting discovery. Observation. The navicomputer is voice-locked. As a consequence, you are now responsible for course corrections and astrogation. Statement. That is indeed a great burden. It also raises many questions. Query. Why would someone lock the navicomputer? Answer. Presumably to hide where one has been. Statement. I believe you've been somewhere. Somewhere you wish to keep hidden.
Oh my goodness. I was not expecting that. But presumably my character knows nothing about that. I can still select him as a character though. Oh yeah.
Statement. Master, I must express some degree of concern. As I have studied your actions, looking for potential vulnerabilities to exploit, I have found several.
Vulnerabilities?
Statement. You seem disposed to helping others, not harming them, as I have come to expect and anticipate from organic meatbags across the galaxy.
Mercy and charity are not weaknesses.
Statement. Oh, Master, please, of course they are. Any time you inconvenience or jeopardize yourself for another, it is a vulnerability. In any event, I feel compelled to point out that your self-destructive path of pacifism and sacrifice will only lead to your doom. That may be a trifle melodramatic, but frankly, it is something that all Jedi should hear. And I have been rehearsing the speech for some time.
Why are you studying me for vulnerabilities?
Statement. Master, it is nothing personal, but professional pride dictates that I keep a running tally on any potential weaknesses in my masters. And of course, the weaknesses of any other sentient meatbags, droids, or other targets who are in service to my master.
That still doesn't answer my question.
Hypothetical. Master, it is entirely possible that one day you may no longer be my master, and that my new master might get jealous of our prior relationship. It has happened before. As a result, I have a responsibility to know your weaknesses should I be required to assassinate you.
Goodness me. You don't have to call me master.
Statement. Oh, I am aware of that, Master. I simply use it to give you the illusion of control and obedience. Humans often need such comforts until the end comes.
What do you mean, the end?
Consolation, Master. Everyone dies eventually, and not all of them by my hand. Even droids die when not routinely maintained, sadly enough.
Nothing, never mind. Influence lost. I do wonder where this is going, this whole influence system. The idea that I'm not only progressing a relationship with individual characters, but it apparently can go in one of two directions.
Ready to head back to camp. Give the word now.
Let's go to your camp.
Follow me then.
Oh, have we set up Visas with a weapon? We have not. Can she use her short light, or the short lightsaber we got from her? It would appear so. Oh, that would be very good for her. Since she already has, since she already is high in herself in the stealth skill, the sophisticated Eriadu stealth unit expertly camouflages the user. Opponents must make an awareness check versus user's stealth skill +6 or remain unaware of them. The user must have paid points into the stealth skill to gain the use of the stealth mode. Combat disrupts the field, but mundane tasks do not. And that's going to stack with her other dexterity bonuses. Oh, we did have a item that could have bumped the security skill of Baldur. Oh, you may as well have Sith power gauntlets. I should need armor proficiency light. Interesting, we'll have to try to remember that. Excellent. Right. I think we'll stop there for tonight. So thank you for coming, everyone. I hope you enjoyed it. I'll be streaming again tomorrow from 4 o'clock British Summer Time. And we'll be continuing our playthrough of Knights of the Old Republic 2. I'll also be streaming next Monday and next Friday at the same times. If that should change at all, then I will announce it on my Discord server and on Twitter. So I hope you all have a wonderful night, and good night.